Everyone. Like the worst. Don't ever do that as a vocal warm.
It's gonna
The
be
worst
great.
thing you.
What game is this? Session
I
0.
have solidified my character voice because it was fucking shaky as shit and all over the place.
Alright.
Ooh ee ooh wing or ting tang.
Walla walla bang bang.
Walla, bing, bang.
Classic. What? Where you going, Jen?
Not clapping on the
Well,
mic.
I guess we're not gonna start because Jen's walking away.
That's fine. Oh, that's right. I didn't get a character.
You didn't get a character?
Sorry, I need. Oh, I can't
Excuse
add
me?
stuff. Can you?
Oh yes, let me promote everybody. Jen, could you stop kicking the fucking table?
Sorry.
Yeah. As artists do, my artist is procrastinating. So.
So is mine.
Wait a tick.
That's alright. We have imaginations.
Yeah. I'm just gonna.
Because I
see if I
don't
can
have
find
my
something
familiar fleshed out either.
Components.
You didn't do the one thing that our DM said to
Yeah,
do?
the literal one thing.
Yeah. The only homework.
Who had homework?
Everybody.
All of
To
us.
do what? I
To
thought
flush
it-
out our
retainers.
the retainer.
Did I have to actually make like a character sheet for them?
Nah,
No,
you
but,
just
like,
just have an
flush
idea
out.
of what you
Yeah.
want him to be
I
as a
got him.
person.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Alright, we're good.
Gabriel, but not.
God damn it.
All right.
I'm glad nobody else here was in that
My little
game.
brown nosing little fairy
Okay.
boy.
Here, I'll be Sir Leon or Live.
Okay. I mean, I still have all the figurines that we picked out last time.
I got it.
Oh, yeah.
I just took them off
Oh.
the map momentarily.
What's that?
I'm admittedly not entirely sure where Jake's figurine went.
It's right here.
It's
Literally.
exploded.
Oh,
Right
there
here.
it is. Okay, we're good.
It was sideways to you, so you couldn't see it.
Perfect.
It was invisible.
Yeah. It was
Perfect
existing
2D
in a-
creature.
Yeah, it was a 2D image in a two-dimensional space.
So I suppose I'm ready whenever you guys are.
God,
All right, let's do the recap.
Fuck,
No.
where's my phone?
Well, there is like a recap of sorts. What's up, Jen? What are
Yeah.
you looking for?
Nothing. I found it.
Okay.
We're good.
Okay.
All good in the hood.
Yeah, there is gonna be a recap of sorts because like I sent a little thing detailing or giving a bit more detail on like your guys' first adventure, but not the first contract that you guys did. So I'm going to recap the first contract that the Shield took, and my notes are here somewhere. There it is. So about a month before.
Oh, you got a terrible echo.
Why?
Good thing we're not fucking recording this.
Oh no, we are. Jake just
Oh.
fucking blasted YouTube. So
Well,
I'll have to throw.
if you're on
a
YouTube
headphone
and watching
in.
this,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Jake, you piece of shit.
Fucking Jake.
Get some headphones.
Get some
No,
help.
he has headphones. I think it's
You need to
Jake's been
open-
having technical issues here for.
Jake is nothing but
before
a
we even
technical
started.
issue.
Jake is. an
Alright.
issue.
About a month before present day, Zovith's old mercenary company that he used to work for, the Fourth Remnant, was hired by the old Baron, Lord Rigel Bedegar. I don't think I gave you guys his name during the session 0.
Rigel Bedegar.
Yes, Rigel, like Nigel, but with an R.
Yeah.
The Fourth Remnant was hired by him to help relieve the Bedegar troops, basically, against an undead horde that had been harassing the northern border of Bedegar for a few weeks up to the point that they were hired. And what little small army Bedegar had was getting fatigued, and so the Baron hired a mercenary company to come in and help kind of freshen up the front lines, while an adventuring party, a group of campaigners that he had hired, was going into the Grey Waste to try to find the try to stem the flow of the horde, try to figure out where it was coming from. And the Fourth Remnant, having already been off the tail of their own battle fairly recently, turned to you guys, the newly formed Iron Shield, and offered you your first contract to come and fight under their flag for the Baron in the Grey Wastes. And given that was the best paying contract at the time, and one of the few that were available, you guys took it and went off to the Grey Wastes to fight some undead. On the way there, you stopped in the town of Gravesford to meet up with a wizard named Pinna that I think we established was someone that one of Theo's contacts pointed you towards.
She's also adorable.
Yes. And you were going to stop in there on the way to the Grey Wastes and talk to her because you had this weird sword black gem combo that you got from your adventure in Orlane, and it was a little bit beyond Theo's ability to identify what was going on. So you took it to her and dropped it off with her to study and identify while you guys went to complete your contract. About 2 weeks into the battle in the Grey Wastes, you all received the word that the Baron of Bedegar and his family, save for young Lord Edmund, had been killed, and the Lord Marshal Saxton had claimed regency and is now ruling Bedegar in his nephew's stead. And a few days...
What was the child's name one more time?
Edmund of Bedegar. And a few days after receiving that information, the horde that you guys were fighting stopped rising back up from the dead, and you were eventually able to cut down the last remaining stragglers and defeat the undead, but there hasn't been any word from the adventurers that were sent to try to stop it, and no one's really sure exactly how or why it was defeated. We just know that you guys managed to kill it. You stuck around for a little bit and nothing else seemed to come, and so the Fourth Remnant's contract, and as an extension your contract, was considered fulfilled by the new regent, and he did pay you, so that was nice of him. And now that leads us to the present day, where you all are making your way back towards Gravesword, where you're going to meet up with Penna, who has some new information for you, hopefully. It's about... I suppose I can remove this map for now. Can move the figurines out of the way. And then
Fuck Iron Shield camps.
Don't worry about it. It'll make sense in a second.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh.
You guys ride into the town of Gravesford from it would be the northwest, I believe, from the road that leads to A1. It is dusk when you guys come into town. the church is just letting out of its evening vespers. You can see a trickle of people heading towards the eastern part of town where the tavern is. As you're riding into town, some of your junior officers and the soldiers had ridden ahead of you and are organizing a camp up on the northern side of Castle Rend. You can see where I have labeled it, where Jeremy so smoothly found and segued for me.
Bro, said camp, bro.
North.
You guys being the senior officers, you've already had rooms arranged for you by your retainers at the local inn, and you won't have to stay out in the camp with the rank and file soldiers.
Lovely.
But yeah, you guys, like I said, it's probably about an hour till nightfall, and we're gonna focus in as you guys are riding into town towards the market square. There's not really a whole lot going on in there right now. There's like a few kids like sword fighting with some sticks, but other than the people walking towards the eastern part of town, there's not really much going on in the center. Some people do kind of give you guys weird looks as you ride past. It's not uncommon for people to be suspicious of adventurers. They tend to bring trouble, but yeah, you guys are in the town of Gravesford.
And we have, before I get into character, he says it's about an hour until nightfall, so like the sun is setting.
Yeah, roughly.
Okay.
Do you guys want to should we do character introductions now, or
However you want to do it.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Shit.
so we technically haven't, even though we pretty much know everyone else's characters.
Yeah, I don't remember if we did like the physical descriptions.
We could just do physical descriptions.
I don't know. Whatever you guys want to do. Right now is your time to introduce yourselves and explore the village of Gravesford to the extent that you want to explore it in this evening.
Okay.
And we're here to meet with the mage tomorrow, correct?
You haven't been given like a specific time to go meet with her.
Okay.
Just tomorrow. Or no,
Yeah.
that doesn't matter. Okay.
No, just we came to Gravesford to meet with the mage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the dear sweet
Sweet.
wizard Pinna.
All right. Well, I can start with character description.
Okay.
Easily enough. So Brennan Sander is a human. What do we call this? Vislorian human. So standard fare. Stands 6'5" tall. Stockier build. Salt and pepper hair. He is quite aged, not only physically but from a lifetime in the Ruby deserts and the waste. What do they call that? The smoking wastes. So yeah, 6'5", 255. Salt and pepper hair. A close trimmed beard of the same color. Skin is very bronzed and burn scarred on the parts that are still exposed, but he wears heavy full plate that is bright brass in color, but an oversized leather cloak that he keeps over it. And since we have had combat with one another, he in combat carries a large shield that is on his back when we're not fighting, and a large mace that is shaped like a massive wrench, emblazoned with the symbol of Malice, the crafting god, but more specifically, Saint. Can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Elgar.
Oh,
That's right, Saint
yeah.
Elgar, the engineer. So quite faithful, obviously, in all of those, in carry and form. And when we're not fighting, almost always has a like a pipe or a cigar, and it's not even it doesn't really even smoke on it. It is almost like he needs that excessively hot air. He's so used to it from the desert and things like that. He's probably even explained that it's not even about the relief of tobacco or anything like that. It is to have that ash.
His
and that
lungs
hot air
aren't
on
used to it.
Yeah, fresh air just I
Cool.
can't deal. Yeah. So that is Brennan Sander, physical description. Green eyes as well, if that matters at all. But and when we're in combat as well, well, he doesn't normally ever take the armor off except for to sleep. Keeps the helmet off unless we're fighting. If we're fighting, the helmet is very clearly was at one point like a welder's mask. It's heavy metal, just a slit where the eyes are, but on a full hinge for the front faceplate. And there's just little adornments all over the armor. Sheds the leather cloak when fighting, and there's little spikes or trinkets and stuff, and they're just kind of welded all over, kind of in almost a sacred geometric pattern. I mean, there's order to it, but you have to look for that order. It's kind of chaotic, so very Mad Max, obviously.
Beautiful.
I love it.
That's great. Wonderful description.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go next, considering I'm the second highest
Yeah.
rank.
Second command,
Yeah.
our dear captain.
So, Dalo, he stands at about 6'8". He's
Jeez.
he's a big
Giants.
boy. He's a big boy.
I'm so tired.
You say that, but he's still shorter than Matt.
Yeah. IRL, yeah. He stands about 6'8". He is a bronze dragon, or bronze dragonborn. But his skin, due to that he was in such close proximity to Halcyon and her ever-loving greenness, he has a sort of hue, almost incandescent, a shimmer of green to his bronze. It's kind of makes him almost look like what's the term? Like when pennies patina.
Patina.
Almost like he has a patina to him.
Ooh,
Funky cold
I like it.
patina.
Yeah, not over, not too much, but
right. Subtle.
he wears a nice splint armor that has. It was at one point nice and shiny and silver. Now it's sort of not dirty, but mossy. It's some moss, some. There's some life going on that armor. It's been around the block, but he takes pride in it.
Around the world.
And it's sort of his chest plate has a big insignia of Halcyon on it, and he usually carries around he has a shield if he's not on his horse. He has a shield, and either he uses he has a glaive and also a halberd. He uses his shield, and if he's not using a two-handed weapon, he's using his nice, beautiful, great club, because at the end of the day, a big old stick is just going to really do it for you in a lot of situations.
I can dig it.
Yeah, and if you ever see his eyes sort of looking a little glassy and red, don't worry about that. He has a fondness for the herbal arts. We'll say.
What
As
color?
long as it's not on the clock, we are fine with this.
What color are his eyes normally?
They're green, naturally.
My question to you is: Is that how he comes riding into Gravesford looking, or
No. I was gonna get into. He is wearing a hat of disguise.
We have a second description.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh.
This one I'm just gonna do on the spot because I honestly don't think it matters too much right now. But I should also make sure I don't break any rules with the hat of disguise. And of course, There we go. Disguise self. For sure. Okay, so he just looks sort of. He looks probably pretty similar to Brennan. Um,
He just
sort
copied
of.
him like
Yeah,
directly.
kinda. I mean,
It's like,
I mean,
oh, I'm his twin.
not.
He made the right choice.
Yeah, yeah. So as far as his facial structure and stuff, he could definitely like. So if we're walking next to each other, be like, oh, those are two brothers. And he's got just sort of common clothes on. Nothing really super special about it, and I think that's what he wants. He's not trying to stick out, even though we are a giant band of roaming mercenaries.
Right.
And so yeah, he's just sort of taking it nice and easy. Oh, he's got green hair though.
Oh, green hair.
The fake Phalo has slightly green
Right.
hair. Oh, and an important thing to Phalo's actual description is he kind of does have hair. He has feathers. He has a big, nice crown of feathers that sort of starts towards the back of his head. It would be reminiscent of like a Native American like what are they? The headdress. Yes, a headdress.
Oh.
And they're white, and there's like a little gold green triangle like at the tip that digs towards the white. So it's kind of a nice little feature, but I just thought I wanted to include that because it's important to how he looks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, he's just sort of vibing right now, looking like a dude. But yeah, I think that's a decent enough description for now.
All right.
I don't know if I missed anything.
Jake, our beautiful lieutenant.
Alright,
What
so
is,
Zovith
There you go.
is a human looking. Oh, he appears human. He is a Kalishtar. He's bound to Spirit of Light. He's 5'11", short cropped white hair, brown eyes. He always wears the same monk robe. It's always the same. No variation. You can, if you went through his things, you know he only has that one thing.
It's the single item
Yeah,
he owns.
it's a magic clothes of mending, so it always cleans itself and repairs itself. Since he doesn't
awesome.
wear armor at all, so he always wears it into battle as well, so it repairs its own rips, which
That's
you've
tight.
seen, cleans the blood off, as you've seen. He has
It's like a
quarter
psychological warfare thing. Like the enemies never see him
Can you
bleed.
imagine if you just cut him
Yeah.
and his blood just like
Yeah.
it just starts going away
Fucking
like
looks
it's
like it doesn't ever bleed. I can get
oh
behind
my!
that.
If it bleeds, I can kill it.
He
He doesn't bleed.
He has a quarterstaff that he tends to have across his back, just sitting there, that you've seen him use in drawn out battles. When it's in less drawn out battles, you've seen him summon like these bluish glowing arms that float around his body.
Ghost arms.
What else? He's just
So
pretty lean.
I have a question about your ghost arms, Zoe.
Yes.
Are these like? Do they like sprout from your armpits so that you have like 4 arms, or do they like sprout from your shoulders like long sleeve?
Yeah, it's just like
ghost
Amara
arms?
from what is it, Borderlands 3, like that kind of.
I imagine it more of like they start at the shoulder and they just form and extend from the arm all the way
Okay,
down
so
past
like
the hand.
an extension of your arms.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's cool.
I understand now.
That's tight.
What else? He's lean. Not very much else that I
What's
can
his
think
skin
of.
tone like?
Yeah,
Uh,
is he a pasty boy?
I think based off of what Micah told me, he'd be not pasty. He'd
Oh.
have darker skin.
Hmm.
Like he'd be from India. That's what he'd look like.
Oh, okay.
Are we
Yeah.
gonna
What's
get
India?
Jake's most racist Indian accent?
Oh my
I'm not
god.
doing an Indian accent. Sorry.
Oh my god. Can you imagine if he just sprung that on us out of nowhere?
I have to deal with enough of them at my work. I don't want to bring that here.
Enough
Fair.
Indian people or enough racists?
Yes.
No, but they're.
Yes. Oh no. God.
Alright,
Joke.
I'm done.
Beautiful description, Jake. Lovely.
And that just leaves our spy master, Theo.
Yeah. Theo is by far the shortest member of the group, standing at 5'5", 5'6". What did I list her as? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah,
Sure.
5'6". Average, a little above average for a human woman. She's kind of tan as well, more so from being exposed to the outdoors than anything else. One piercing blue eye, for the other one is covered with an eye patch. Sometimes you hear that there's nothing under there. Sometimes you think it's some other kind of horror, or that she has X-ray vision, or it's hard to
ask
say.
about
She
the eye, don't
changes the
ask about-
story a lot.
I'm convinced it's just a regular eye and she's trying to be edgy.
That's possible.
I heard pirates do that. I heard that's a thing.
There is some scarring over that side of the face.
Oh, okay.
She's got black hair. She dresses in all black, has black studded leather armor,
Jake character.
Basically,
tall black
yeah.
boots, you know. She's often found with a sort of ethereal black winged monkey on her shoulder.
Hmm.
And usually, in battle, she wields some sort of dagger in one hand and a longer blade in the other. Though on occasion, you'll see her, one of her weapons sheathed away, and in place of that is magic that seems to sparkle from the hand. And,
Neat.
I think that's, she's quick with her hands, and if you need someone to pick a lock or stash something in a pocket, she's your girl.
She's also the only one we have an actual character art at this point, I think, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it might be changed a little bit, so I still wanted to describe her. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I will not tell you how much she weighs, because that's weird.
Okay.
We think we didn't ask
No.
Yeah.
because we're not rude.
So, our 4 noble and valiant heroes. Where do you go first?
I can't recall. Have we been here? We've been here before. Yes.
Yeah, you've passed through the town. You've been here for like a few hours, maybe passed through it a couple of times, but none of you were like intimately familiar with the village. You know roughly where things are at,
Yeah.
and you have a labeled map on the
Yes.
table, so that
yes,
helps.
we do.
Oh, hell yeah.
Is there a smith?
There is.
Okay.
He is. Where's my line? He's over here.
Cool.
Gade?
All right, Captain. I will leave it to you to dictate where the rest of his rabble go. I would suggest maybe dropping off your personal effects in the inn. I myself will be doing the same, and then I'll have some praying to do. So I'll be at the forge until at least an hour after nightfall. Hopefully, the smith in this little backwater town will have no problem with that. If he does, then you will find me on the outskirts. I will have a fire, and I will be conducting my rituals. But I would say we should meet for a late meal at the inn. What was the name of that place? The Reluctant Pig. So, We shall be there, let's say, 2 hours after the sun has set. And please, keep everyone in line. Maybe send someone to check on the men before the night has officially started.
I understand, sir. I'll leave you to it. All right, boys and girl,
Okay.
shall we make camp? And then we'll get. Oh, I want our troops to sort of keep to themselves. I don't want them trying to rabble within the city. If they want to go to the inn for a drink, that's fine. Be respectful. Anything other than that, pretty much all up to you guys. I understand. After we get everyone settled down and things start to die down, you'll probably find me. I'll be bound by the water, having a nice nature time.
Doing a nature.
Doing nature. Have we established I like nature? I like yes.
Nature calls. Alright. So...
Other than that, I personally don't really have much. I would make sure that I got a good view from my room at the inn, but other than that,
yeah.
I think...
So... Brennan, you're going to the inn to drop your stuff off.
Yes,
Is
going
it-
to the inn to drop my effects off, and then to the smiths to see if I can use their forge.
Okay. Is anybody else going to go to the inn to drop their stuff off? Or...
Yeah, I thought we all were.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to attend because I want to scope out the place and see where all of its, strengths and weaknesses are.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to
Location of the
brief
doors?
the. I'd
Also
like to
the
brief the
windows are?
inn's owner as well on our staying.
Okay, doke. Yeah, we can just say that that you guys will all do that if you are just planning on staying there for like a few minutes, enough time to drop your stuff off and check in and whatnot.
Yeah.
Unless was the spy master wanting to hang out there for a while? 'Cause-
No, I just wanted to
Okay.
secure rooms, make sure they're actually okay. We'll make
Yeah.
sure that the nature guy has a nice view.
Yeah.
Please.
Naturally.
Keep him happy. If he's happy, I'm happy.
Yeah, there's a room that not only has a window that you can see the Iron Shield camps from, but it's also the one that's like right next to the stables. So that'll be perfect.
Awesome. I enjoy horses. I also have a horse that's probably at the stable. I have a horse, by the way.
We all have horses, actually, don't we?
Yes.
I have.
I ride a large ram.
Yes.
Okay.
Does your ram have a name?
Mount.
Bane.
Bane?
Yeah, Bayn.
Lovely.
That's pretty sweet.
I have a nice black
My
horse
war
and
horse's
black-
name is Hydrangea.
Of course it is.
She's lovely.
A flowery mare for a flowery whatever you are.
We'll go with man, I guess.
Yeah, that's
Broad
close
term.
enough.
Very broad.
So, Brennan, you make your way south from the Reluctant Pig, passing the Gravesford Bridge. When you do so, you see that there are a couple of guards would be a strong word, a couple of volunteers from the Gravesford's like small local militia made up of like the youngest men from the
Fighting
surrounding
age
farms.
males.
Yeah. There's a couple of them standing guard at Gravesford Bridge, basically just watching the forest, making sure that nothing weird comes out of there. It's very rare that something does. If you were to ask them, they'd probably say that like the most threatening thing that they ever saw was probably like a sick bear or something like that. Like, it's not very often that stuff comes out of the forest. It's just going into the forest that you actually have to start worrying. But regardless, you pass Gravisser Bridge over to the blacksmith's shop that I wrote down the name to somewhere. I remember the smith's name, but now the actual shop's name is escaping me. Regardless, you go to the smith's shop, and you approach and you see that there is a light on inside, and as you approach the front, you see that there's not really a front door necessarily to the forge. It's just kind of one wall is knocked out to the I guess you'd call it the western side of the building, and you can just walk freely from his shop space to the outside, and there is basically a garage door type mechanism, a large sliding door that he uses to close that off at night. And you see a small group of men standing around a dying forge. They all look to be in their late teens, early 20s, and all of them are indeed men, humans, except for one person that you see is it's hard to judge how old he is, but there's a warbreed, a half-orc, sitting there among the group, and he's wearing some, like, soot-covered common clothes and a leather apron. He looks like he maybe works here, and this group of men is all sitting around listening to another man tell a story, and this guy is probably about 6 feet tall. He has shoulder-length black hair, and is wearing a very similar outfit, but his tunic is sleeveless, whereas the half-orc's was not. And you can see that his right arm from about the elbow down is missing. He is a partial amputee on his right side, and he is in the middle of entertaining a small group of men with an animated story as you walk up, and he glances up as you approach and makes note of you, but otherwise doesn't stop his story and is continuing to talk to this group of men.
Brennan will stop once the eye contact is made and the story continues, and whatever the closest thing is to lean against will give like the oh yeah, continue kind of nod and listen to the story as it goes through. Definitely not looking to interrupt by any means.
Yeah, you gather that he's probably telling one of the stories from one of the adventurers that passes through here and asks him to straighten their sword and knock the dents out of their armor, that kind of thing. And it takes him a minute to get through the story. It looks like he enjoys getting into it. But a moment later, he finishes what he's saying and turns to you and smiles and says, "Hi there, stranger. I didn't expect to have customers so late."
And unfortunately, you will find yourself remiss, for I'm not a customer. But your story was quite moving. I come to pay homage to Malice and Elgar, and utilize your forge. Maybe you have something that needs to be done, maybe you do not, but all I require is metal, space, and of course, fire. Oh, excuse me. I am Brennan Sandor, Lord Commander of the Iron Shield, and at this point in time, your humble servant.
I see. You're the leader of the soldiers that I heard were coming through. It's a pleasure. He steps forward and sticks out his left hand because he doesn't have a right hand, and says, "My name's Jago. I'm the local smith around here. This over here is my assistant Vortikov," and he gestures towards the half orc, who's sitting with the now silent group of men who are all sitting watching this interaction. And Jago turns back to you and says, "I'm afraid that I don't have any material to spare for free, but I suppose there's no harm in you using the forge, so long as you know what you're doing."
He takes a small drag on the stub of a cigar that is left.
Pardon. I'm not looking for anything for free. If you have nothing that you are behind on, I do have my own material. Merely need the metal and the fire. Are these all your journeymen?
And he kind of waves a hand toward the younger crowd.
He kind of smiles and he says, "Just some of the locals who don't necessarily care to hear all the old farmers grumbling in the tavern every night. You seem like nice enough folk. If you'd like, you're welcome to pull up a seat and have a drink with us."
It would be impolite to turn down such an offer. You say your name was Jackie, right?
Jago.
Joggy, gotcha. A drink would be fantastic. You seem to keep well company yourself.
Right. And he takes a step back and gestures towards the group with his nub.
I forgot. You're bad. He's bad with names, right?
Oh yeah, y'all. We have adventured together. Yes. So
yeah,
Brendan is terrible. Brendan is terrible with names for people that have not proved themselves in some form or fashion. So he doesn't mess up y'all's names. He gets even the ridiculousness that you guys have going on. I mean, like Thalo, Zovith, Theo, all that kind of stuff, just right off the tongue. But anytime new people are met, until they have proven themselves to be, valuable for information or good in combat, earned a respect of some kind, Brennan, it almost is like he doesn't even care what the person says their name is. It just it is never correct.
So it's not that he just doesn't remember because he's got a bad memory. It's that he just doesn't care enough to remember.
Yeah, until you give him a reason, he never seems to remember names of anybody.
I see.
It's a power play right there.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, and as you step over to meet with the group, he nods to his assistant Vortikov, and he gets up and doesn't relight the forge because it doesn't need relit, but he starts slowly cranking the bellows that will start getting it gently heated back to life now that someone is here who's interested in using it. And Jago is as generous as his friendly disposition would lead you to believe. He pours you a drink, and as the forge begins to reheat, starts regaling Brennan and the rest of the group that you have joined with another one of his stories.
Brennan will sit and drink and listen as the forge is stoked back to life.
Excellent. And with that, we will shift focus over to Thalo, who I believe had something he wanted to do.
He did well. Now that he's here, he didn't really care when we got here, but now that we're here, he'll go find Theo or whoever, Zovith, whoever's closest. I'm gonna go have a bit of a walk. Is there anything you guys need of me before I go and about my leisure?
Oh no, you go for your walk.
And make sure you send someone out to. Actually, I'll send Havel. I'll have Havel go out and make sure the our rabble. He likes to call them. No one knows why. He just calls them rabble. Make sure they're staying to themselves.
Right. Well, you do that then.
Okay. And if no one else needs him, he's gonna go.
Yes, you
He'll
go
probably
far
walk
away.
through. He'll just walk through. It's a pretty small town. He'll walk through every road.
Okay.
Come out through the trades way, and he'd actually make his way towards the church.
Okay. Oh, that reminds me of something that I forgot to mention as I was having you guys ride into town. The church in town, the proper name for it, as marked on the map, is the Church of Saint Gade the Confessor, but it is more commonly known as Lead Church because the roof of the church is made out of lead, as the name might imply.
It's freaking metal, man.
Literally.
Yeah, and it's patterned is a strong term for what it is, but there are huge, like the roof of this church is dimpled with these huge craters of displaced material that haven't broken through or managed to bow the roof in any way, but it looks like this roof was at one point rocked with some pretty intense impacts of some sort. And while everybody else would recognize it from stories, Thalo, you recognize firsthand a mark of the Hawklords. This looks precisely like the sort of devastation that their I mean, I don't know how else to call it, but artillery. Basically, what they do is they drop these massive iron balls
From up high?
on cities and just level them. And it looks like that's what happened to this church at one point in time, but for some reason, the lead roof of this church managed to not bow to the onslaught of the Hawklords. But you don't know any specifics of the story. You haven't. I doubt you've ever even been in there to ask about it. But that's something that's almost immediately recognizable. One of the first things that you notice about Gravesford when you ride into town from that road is not only the sort of dull gray of the roof, but also the way that the light catches it in kind of a weird way from all these sort of crisscrossed crater
Indentations.
marks.
Yeah. As soon as he would recollect that is indeed what happened, he'd kind of almost pull his nose away in disgust, but still keep on walking.
And he's going to the church.
Yeah, he just wants to check it out.
Okay.
He's a man of religion himself.
Yeah, the lights are still on inside, but you don't really hear any noise. The evening vespers, evening services are now over, and you imagine that whoever tends the church is probably just cleaning up, winding down, that sort of thing. I assume you're going to go in?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just to be clear, religion is outlawed, correctly? Or correct? Or is it
Officially,
since we're in
yes.
this protectorate of the people, I can't remember the group's name.
All of Vasloria, religion is technically banned, but what that really means is like large scale organized religion. So like one shrine to your god, probably not going to be a big deal. Catholic Church is going to get fucking bombed.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you go into the Church of Saint Gade the Confessor, and immediately when you walk in, we'll just say for the sake of this narration that you walk in from this entrance. Immediately when you walk in, to your left, you are imposed by the sight of a massive statue to who you recognize as Saint Gade the Confessor. He is the statue probably stands about 10 to 12 feet tall, and it depicts Saint Gade in not armor, because he was not a knight but rather a diplomat of sorts, showing him in kind of decorative robes, and he is crouched down slightly, holding a shield above his head, and in one hand, or in his other hand rather, with the tip of the blade stabbed into the floor, is an actual longsword that is absolutely massive. But it is an actual forged, like, probably sharp longsword that is held in this stone grip and stabbed into the floor, and you recognize the shield that he is holding as a replica of the shield of Andrim, which was kind of a ancestral relic of the monarchy. Back in the days of good King Omund.
It was Omen's shield.
Yes. And the thing that sticks out to you most is that the shield doesn't appear to be exactly to scale. It looks a little bit too small. Still bigger than a normal shield, but that it does look a little bit misproportioned. But
still a good attempt.
And as you look around, you can see that there are stained glass, basically like tapestries, telling a story that is kind of hard to piece together unless it's explained to you, but basically tells the story of Saint Gade showing up in a time of crisis and turning the ceiling of the church into lead to shield its occupants. There is, to the northern side of the building, a row of pews and a dais for the priest to stand on, and kneeling at the foot of that dais, sort of scrubbing at something on the floor, you see a human man in gray robes, and he has his back to you. He doesn't appear to have noticed you come in.
Well, sort of. He'd start walking towards the man. He gives a nod at the statue. Acknowledgement, I guess. and he would just go up and walk up to the person and wouldn't say anything, but get close enough where they would realize there's someone behind.
Yeah, when he hears your footsteps approaching, he looks up, and now you can see that it's not just an elderly man, but an old man, and probably his late 60s, early 70s. Short cropped white hair, and you can see that he's scrubbing at some sort of black scuff mark on the floor at the foot of this dais. But when he sees you approach, he kind of gets up with a grumble and and turns to meet you. Hello. Old man voice time.
Hello.
Hello. What can I do for you?
Hello, my good sir.
Oh.
I'm just a passerby admiring the beauty of this church.
Yes.
Is the priest around?
That would be me.
Oh, well then it's nice to meet you. My name is Thalo, and I just extend my hand.
Yeah, he shakes your hand and introduces himself as Father Belderone.
Ooh,
Yeah, I will type that out.
it's a baller ass name.
Let's see if I can guess.
Father Calzone.
Yeah, Father Calzone.
Builderoni.
And he basically tells you to feel free to look around and worship as you will. If you need to use the confessionals, just head on in there and he'll be in as soon as he can.
Do you happen to know anything of Saint Halcyon?
I've never met her, but I've heard of her. Yes.
Yes, she happens to be the one I pledge my loyalty to.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Do you happen to have any? Is there a tithe box or something around here?
Yeah, he gestures over to the southern side of the room to the right of where you entered, and there are a few pews that have been set up with a couple of like donation trays and things like that.
Well, I'll. Do you need a hand? Are you? I could. Always a little bit of elbow grease. I'm always down to get the old scrub-a-dub working.
I mean, yeah, sure. He asks you if you could go around and move the pews out of the way so that he could sweep the floor in there without having to try to bend down to get under him.
Yeah, I'd do that, no problem.
But other than that, he pretty much has it under control, I think.
All right. Well, I'll just you have a wonderful evening, sir. I'll walk on out and I'll throw 5 gold in the box.
Okay. Zovith and Theo, what have you guys been up to?
Oh.
Vibing.
Just fucking vibing, dude.
Yeah. I actually ended up going into like the market. Oh, it's almost dusk, so there's probably nobody around.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Everyone's gonna be
it was
probably in the
closed down.
tavern.
I mean, it'd be good if you were a thief.
I'm not a petty thief, okay?
Sound pretty petty to me.
Yeah.
Wow.
Sounds like something a petty thief would say.
You do see lights on at Pinna's hut and smoke
Yeah,
curling
I'm
from
thinking
the
about
chimney.
sneaking over
She's
there.
fucking
a
hotboxing
little
her hut.
Yeah, I'm going to, if Zovith is kind of like around, I'll just tell him I got personal business to tend to.
Personal business.
Peace
That's
out.
never good. Or it's great. It's either one or the other. There's no in between with.
I'll see you later. I'll meet you back at the inn. All right.
I would have been sitting at the inn anyways, just listening to the gossip of the patrons.
Yeah, I'll be.
To try to find more work, or at
Okay.
least get any rumors or leads.
Zelvith, the only one doing anything.
Yeah, make an insight check for me.
Doing the useful stuff.
Yeah, it's not going good.
Uh,
13.
Okay.
do I even have
Yeah, you gather that the owners of the inn, let me find their names really quick because I have those. Giselle and her husband Gowan, they are both sort of unhappy at the stress that the Baron's death has put on their business particularly, but as a whole, just the barony, and everyone's kind of on edge. Nobody really knows what to think or who to trust, or whether they can, trust in the new Baron to keep them safe, all that good stuff. There is more specifically some grumblings about one of the Knights of the White Rose, one of the Regent's knights, who has been poking around in the forest recently, and folks are sort of worried that he might stir up some trouble there. But other than that, it's just a lot of farmers grumbling about farmer stuff.
Alright.
And Theo, you're making your way to
Pinna's hut.
Pinna's hut. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you make your way across town, you hear some laughing and whatnot coming from the direction of the forge. But you continue
Commander's
on.
making friends.
Yeah, you continue on farther away towards Pinna's hut, and eventually approach the front. And I thought that the book had a little fun piece of artwork for
For her hut.
not necessarily for her hut, but for a little sign that she puts out places that I wanted to show you. Here it is.
Oh.
Yeah, just as a little flavor, something. It is uploading right now.
Okay.
But yeah, it's a wooden hut, thatched roof. And yeah, you see a light on inside, smoke coming from the chimney. Do you go up and knock on the door?
Yes, I knock at the door and I wait.
Okay. A few moments go by, and you hear a clatter and some cursing, and then some
Charming.
shuffling, and then a moment later, the door opens, and a sort of disheveled-looking young woman with long red hair, and green eyes, and her wizard's hat, her pointy wide-brimmed hat that they all wear, sort of askew a little bit, and you can see she has some soot on her nose and a little bit on like her jaw, where it looks like she maybe wiped something on her face. And she sees you, and you see like a moment of confusion go across her face, and then recognition, and she goes, Lieutenant, I didn't expect you guys to be here until Friday night. I didn't. It's Friday night, by the way.
Oh, my dear Penna, you are charming as ever. Oh, yeah, you have little something on your face. Here, I'll like wave my hand and wash it away.
Yeah, her nose kind of scrunches a few times when you do that. Like it might tickle a little bit, but she doesn't complain.
It actually is Friday night. I thought you should know. But I'm also a little early. I thought I'd come visit just the two of us for a little bit. For all the boys, and you know how they are. They're loud.
Women.
Right. Well, yeah. Come in. She steps back and holds the door open for you.
Thank you.
And you can see that her like storefront, if you can call it that, is basically like a half living room with like a display case on one side with some like books and scrolls in it, and then on top of it is a notebook with handwritten on the front of it that just says, and it says potion catalog. And then there's some stairs that curl up one of the walls up to the upper floor, and from up there you can hear some bubbling and gurgling noises, and also the smell of incense wafting down from the upper levels. And she closes the door behind her, says, what can I do for you?
Oh, this is just a personal visit before we get to business later on.
Right.
Right.
So have you been working on anything new lately since the last time I saw you? Any new potions? Any new spells you're taking a crack at?
Well, to be honest, I've just been pretty busy trying to crack the mystery of the sword that you guys brought me. It's been
yes.
pretty all-consuming, if you will. I was hoping that I'd be able to hear back from Tace on the matter, but unfortunately, I still haven't heard from him since the Baron sent him off to the wastes.
I see. So hopefully you hear from him soon, because it's quite vital that we learn all there is about this.
Cut that tension in the air with a knife. Theo is not good at small talk.
No, Jen is not good at small
No.
Well, what's your charisma?
It's a +2.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
thought for some reason I
fine.
thought she had really low charisma.
No, she's
Oh.
she's still,
I'm mistaken then.
how about we have some tea? Do you have anything that's not going to kill me?
Yeah, right. Sure. One moment. And she disappears up the stairs, and you hear some more shifting and clattering and normal bewildered
Wizard
wizard
sounds.
noises. And a moment later, she comes down with a teapot and some cups and a bag of tea, and sets to work getting some tea going on the small fireplace in the lower level. And yeah, starts making you some tea.
Immense vibe.
Commence vibing.
Yeah. And unless there's something specific you wanted to ask her that she wanted to do, then I think we could well, specifically, unless there's other things that you guys want to do, we could fast forward to when you guys were wanting to meet up for dinner, I believe it was, at the inn.
I would have probably went and checked out the forest just on the edge.
Okay.
But I'm just saying, like, unless there's something.
I mean, it is
He's
getting...
just going for a walk. He'd just end about here, come back, and he'd be chilling, enjoying some of his pipe.
Yeah. Once you started getting too close to the forest's edge, the guards from the bridge would start getting your attention and being like, "Hey, dummy, stay away from the forest."
It's bad.
But they're not gonna like risk their life chasing you in there if you're really dead set on checking out the forest. And I know that you just wanted to like check out the edge of it.
Yeah,
but
Dalo is forest is no concern to him.
yeah.
But yeah, that's all.
Okay. Yeah, you go for a nice stroll. You vibe it up. Do some vibing.
Mm-hmm. Do some smocking.
Yeah.
I'll use if I don't, I'll use a charge on my staff of flour.
Okay.
Conjure up some remedy.
I should have tried to borrow that from him to... Damn it.
Mm-mm.
And we'll say that about an hour passes, and you all go to meet up at the Reluctant Pig.
Ooh, I got one thing. Sorry.
Go for it.
I don't want to cut you off while you were doing your stuff,
Oh,
but I got
no.
something specific to do with the forge before we leave, before we meet up with everybody else.
Yeah. What's up?
So, as the next story is being told and the drink is finished, and Brennan has collected himself and realizes that there's not a lot of time left before the dinner hour. Once the forge is stoked, without any like material or anything, would approach the forge with, obviously with permission of Jago, who he gets the name wrong for.
Jerko.
Would Jacko, Jogi.
Good old jack off.
Jack off.
That's
Yeah.
right. Would just plunge his hand into the hot coals just for a moment, enough to heat. I mean, it's a gauntleted hand. I haven't taken my armor off. Yeah. Just enough to heat the metal on his hand, and then he will motion for anybody who would like to see a. I can actually do this in character.
Come. If you would like to see a master smith at work in his own form of religion, gather around. I have a gift for you, Joggy.
Yeah, Vordikov laughs at that, and most of the younger men have taken off, but there's still a few, and yeah, all of them gather around to see what the fuck this crazy dude's talking about.
So I'll take the gauntleted hand that is glowing with a bit of heat from the forge and just place it palm down on the anvil next to the forge. Pull the stylized hammer off of the belt and flip it from the wrench side to the actual hammer side, and just begins pounding on the anvil itself, saying some words kind of under his breath, and it'll 15, 20 minutes, but as the pounding continues, there is actually like metal that forms in the sparks every time there's a strike of spark again, hammer against anvil. There's a strike, sparks, a little smoke, and there are like shards of metal and then small formation of metal, things like that. 15 or 20 minutes would pass, and then there's this like shield taking shape. And as we finish, 30, 45 minutes in, Brennan would close.
Oh, blessed are you, Graversford, who is like you, a people fortified by Elgar and the presence of Brennan Sandor, who is the shield of your help and the sword of your majesty.
Bang, bang, bang.
May your enemies crumble before you, and you will stand fast in the face of all their storms.
And as he finishes the incantation, that is the artisan's blessing. So creating this shield with the symbol of the iron shield on it, essentially from nothing over the course of that hour, and then he'll turn and present it to Jago.
Please, do with this as you will. It is my gift to you for allowing me your most humble company, your drink, and of course your stories.
Yeah, he'll take it from you and inspect it, and after looking it over and tapping it a few times with his knuckle, doesn't say anything immediately. He leans it up against the anvil and goes over to a locked chest on one of his, or rather under one of his work tables, and fishes for a key around his neck and slides the chest out, unlocks the chest and opens it, and pulls out what initially just looks like a mess of metal and wire straps, but as he straightens it out and begins to hook up what's basically a simple leather harness, you recognize something that you've seen similar constructions of, although this one looks a little bit less crude than what you've seen before. He has a makeshift prosthetic arm that he's made, that fits on at the nub at his elbow, and straps on around his neck and shoulder, and he attaches that on, and you can see that where there would be a hand, there's basically just a relatively simple tong contraption that he can use to grab billets and things like that, so that he can work the forge without needing Vortikov's help. And he comes over and picks up the shield and lays it down, and fits his prosthetic into the strapping and grips on the back of the shield as best as he can, and then looks to Vortikov, who comes over and rivets his arm to the shield. And when that's done, Jago lifts up the shield and kind of inspects it and feels its weight, and then turns to you, Brennan, and holds out his hand again, and his actual hand, not his now shield arm, and goes to shake your hand again, and says, "This is not only a thoughtful gift, but will definitely make an interesting presentation for the next story that I tell. It's much appreciated, and I'll make sure to regale many others with the tale of Brennan the Mastersmith."
He will shake his hand in return and just give a curt bow.
I will be sure to visit again before we depart from Graversford. Just do me the honor of making sure that the shield does not sit upon a wall, but it sees use, even if it is training some young soldier.
He smiles with that and nods.
Oh,
I hope you enjoy your stay here. It's a small town, but I think the people have a lot to offer.
All in due time we will find out. I will take my leave and leave you to your evening. Thank you, Joggy. Thank you, Vindikov. Have a fantastic evening.
And you as well.
And we'll head to the inn at that point.
Okay. And now we can switch over to the significantly less nice map that I made
Let's check it out.
of the Reluctant Pig.
The Reluctant Pig.
I love the name.
Yeah.
it's a great fucking tavern name too.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, that's fine.
I thought it was gonna be like hand drawn. Like this is way better than I thought it was gonna be.
This is fine. You can tell what everything is. It's all that matters.
Beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah. So Zovith's already there. Where did I put Brennan? Oh.
My cat.
Oh, there he is. So yeah,
Happen.
you guys all come up to the Reluctant Pig.
Yeah.
I'm not sure in what order.
I'd probably be
Whatever.
probably the last to show.
Okay.
Okay.
Regardless, you guys all trickle into the Reluctant Pig
Mm-hmm.
at the as dinner time starts to happen.
It's gonna happen.
It looks like the tables are about half full. That's about as full as this place ever really gets when it's not like some sort of event going on here or something like that. And without fail, every time one of you guys walks in, it's just exactly like a scene out of the movie. Like the doors open, you step in, and everybody just like stops talking and turns and looks at you.
Like record scratch.
Yeah. And there's always an awkward moment where all the villagers are just like staring down this campaigner that just walked in, like, what you gonna do, stranger? Why are you here? But inevitably, the owner's daughter, Brecca, comes forward and introduces herself to everybody and welcomes you all to Gravesford and gets you all seats and settled in, and that usually gets folks back into talking mode.
Oh, you got okay.
And before we get too much farther, I need to use the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
So we will take a little bathroom break, and then when we get back, we can continue on.
All right.
Sounds good.
Did you come up with that for yourself, Matt?
Yep. Well, I mean, it's a play. It's a play on Deuteronomy
Nope.
33. But yeah.
Oh, well, I wouldn't know. Not a religious type. In real. Wait, that's from the Bible?
Yeah, but I pull
Okay.
from a bunch of different stuff if I'm playing religious characters. I just grab stuff that that fits that I can shape accordingly.
That's a good idea. I'm gonna have to remember that.
Oh man, That's the best thing to do. Like, it's fun coming up with your own stuff, but drawing a little inspiration,
Never
imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Yeah, that's pretty toy.
All right, I'm gonna use that bathroom as well, so I'm not jumping
Same.
up in the middle of something.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyone back yet? Yak? Matt? No, nobody. All right. Oh, and Matt DC.
Oh, yeah, I sit down and then it says I DC. That's okay. I can. It's an easy join.
Yeah, we got those dang Middle Earthers over there. Us West Coast people with our nice, beautiful internet.
Tabletop. There we go.
I want
Yeah, I
more
got
flying
like
monkey action.
I got like a foot of snow right now, so I'm just waiting.
Damn.
I'm just waiting on something to fuck up, but for now we're in good shape.
Yeah, Cali's supposed to get some snow here in the northern parts. It's probably was it a storm at all recently, or?
There was a small storm that came through last night, and then it'll go until tomorrow about midday, and then we have a big storm coming through, and I think that's when you're getting it, starting Thursday.
Yeah.
Well,
I was gonna say that's probably the same storm.
Alright, is everybody back?
Jake, your bathwater.
Yeah.
Okay.
Jake, how fucking
Did we
dare you.
tell Matt about and how he's a bat robot or a bath robot?
A bath
I
robot.
don't think that
I've been
that's,
upgraded apparently.
All right. Well, someday, Matt, when you're old enough.
Yeah. Basically, Jake's a piece of shit.
TLDR, Jake's a bath robot, and he lives inside of a bat.
Yeah.
That is himself. Just
I mean,
don't
that's
worry.
my wife. My wife's always taking a bath, so.
No, like Jake literally can't not be taken. Like he'll die if he's not.
God.
He's in a bath right now.
Oh, so you're like that fish man from Shape of Water or whatever.
Yeah, like that. But he's also his being is also a part of the bath itself.
Oh my God.
It's like some sort of weird
Bath.
Just keeps
Cronenbergian.
getting-
Yeah.
It's like a
keeps getting better and
Cronenbergian like
better.
bath man.
Bath.
It's like the worst superhero. Bath man.
okay.
So you guys are all sitting down for dinner at the Reluctant Pig, probably eating some sort of pork product because that seems on theme.
Yeah.
Thank you, Halcyon, for this wonderful.
I got my chair flipped backwards,
As one does.
She's like it's not that she's turned it around. It's like she's literally
Facing
sitting on like
away.
the bottom side of the
Yeah.
chair, like it's
Oh.
upside down.
Oh.
Why are you
Yeah.
like this?
Sorry, Theo. Theo.
Theo.
Stand by. I need to get a
Heyo.
piece of artwork.
Stand by.
Oh, I also have my
stand
little.
by.
Parsing pylons.
I have my little flying monkey out. My little buddy Ash.
As you do.
Yeah.
I would have gave him a pat.
As you do.
He bites.
Is
Oh, right.
Oh,
I know what
I
it
still
is.
would have gave him a pat.
He bites you every time. It's not too
Mhm.
hard, but
No, yeah,
There
that
it
doesn't matter.
is.
That's besides the point.
I know technically familiars can't attack, so it's just like it's not
Just sort
actually
of
doing any
mouths.
damage at all.
Yeah.
It
Just
just kind of.
he bites at me. Like I just have a finger that's just got bite marks all over it
Yeah,
constantly.
basically.
It's like I have cats now,
One
so
shoot up gauntlet.
my arm has always got like scratches on it, so he's a
Anyways,
flying asshole.
you
Yeah.
all are eating dinner
Mm-hmm.
at the Reluctant Pig when the dull din of the room is interrupted by the door being forcefully opened, and in steps a knight in plate armor, and I actually have some artwork for him.
Oh boy.
This
Because
Rut-row, Raggy.
yeah.
Uh-oh.
And much like when you
Do
guys
we have anyone
entered,
with plate
the room goes quiet, and everyone stares at this guy who just entered the room.
Oh no.
And
He's not one of ours, right? Like he's not wearing a
No,
tabard.
definitely
this
No,
is
not
the
one of
not
ours.
one of-
night I heard the rumors about.
Yeah.
Oh.
not one of the guys that you know.
He's an asshole.
Everyone else is an asshole, and I just lost the block of text that I was.
Should we invite him over for a drink?
There it is. Yeah. This man walks through in his heavy armor, and he stands in the doorframe, silhouetted and statuesque, a cloak hanging over his left shoulder, with his right hand grasping the pommel of his sheathed longsword. The knight strides in, with 4 armored warriors behind him, and surveys the taproom. A squire emerges from behind his cloak, unfurls a parchment, and declares, "Behold Sir Peloton, Knight of the White Rose. The Star Knight bears a proclamation from your new lord, Saxton, Baron of Bedegar. Your lord demands the head of Bonebreaker Doricor and the White Tusk Orcs, the lawless beasts that slaughtered the Baron of Bedegar and his family. The new Baron promises the glory of a knighthood and 500 gold crowns to whoever brings him the head of the Orcs' blood chief." And as the crier ends his cry, for lack of a better term, Sir Peloton points sharply at the wall to his left, and the squire scurries over and begins hammering the scroll to the wall, covering up several other previous proclamations. The knight now personally strides forth into the tap room. His mouth curls into a venomous smirk, and he looks around. "Now that I have all your attention, let me tell you one thing. None of you will be knighted and elevated to my station. I will find these beasts and bring them to justice. I will bring them to the Baron. And you can continue enjoying your joyless lives." And he looks around, and already kind of chuckling to himself at the joke he's about to make, says, "This pigsty." And
Ha!
yeah,
I get it.
it's not a good joke.
I laugh.
Yeah, as you do so, his gaze falls on you, and he saunters over to your table. 2 of his flunkies in tow. He stares you down, Thalo, in the dead of the eyes of your illusion.
Yeah, with my cat. With my what is it? It's a tan.
Like a tan
Beret.
beret.
It's beige beret.
Yeah,
Beige
basically.
beret, fair.
He walks over and stabs you in the face. No.
Oh fuck!
That ain't happening on my watch.
He kind of leans down and smirks and says, "Well now, the rat catchers with delusions of grandeur. How cute. Come looking for coin, hmm? I have some, if you'd take it from me." And with that, he reaches forward and grabs your cup of ale, and with one large gulp, swigs what's left of it and slams the empty mug on the table. and immediately stands back up and turns his attention away from you, and looks back around the room, and goes to turn his back on you if you're not going to react to that.
If you are going to take a snub at your honor like that, sitting down, that's fair enough. But if you are going to do something about it, you are my friend, just not a member of the Iron Shield, so kindly remove your tabard before standing, Captain.
I see. Well, it's hard to offend me, and if this man has such a mighty thirst that he sees it fit to have some of my drink, I don't see an issue yet. No offense was taken, and I don't think any offense was, well, no offense was taken.
Yeah, he just kind of snorts and starts making his way over to the bar, and yes, Theo?
Can I see where he might have a coin purse somewhere?
Yeah.
Or is
Go
it
ahead.
just completely...
Actually, no, you don't need to make a perception check. You can see that he is not personally carrying a coin purse on him, but his squire that came in and made the proclamation, he does have a purse hanging from his hip. But it looks like the only thing that this knight is carrying is his weapons.
Yeah. No, I'll behave, because it wouldn't really...
When he walked away out of earshot, I would have leaned over to Brennan. Leaned over to Brennan. So, can we kill him?
If we kill him, he won't learn nothing. I think we let him drink his fill, feed his... well, whatever they're all. And when Sir Pendergrass leaves, then we will discuss what the morrow brings.
Understood. The Star Knight.
Yep, that's what he was proclaimed as, at least.
That's what he calls himself.
Uh,
The asshole, more like.
yeah, he loves being a asshole.
He's just fucking evil.
Yeah, he just loves being an asshole. It's fun to roleplay. Yeah, he goes over and immediately starts making some demands of Brecca, the young girl who runs the front for her parents, and his two flunkies that were backing him up when he was trying to get a rise out of Thalo. They make their way back into the kitchen in the back room, and as the door swings shut, you hear some muffled talking with Gowan, the man who runs the kitchen back there. But other than that, these guys are basically just making asses of themselves and going out of their way to be just going out of their way to be
just
just to be
assholes.
dicks, just to make everybody upset. Everybody make an insight check for me.
Oh, tight. Okay. Oh, our first roll.
Yeah,
Or my first roll.
I've been watching just with, like...
Oh, natural
amusement.
20. Total of
Oh,
27.
I got a
Well,
fucking 19 too.
Of course.
18, so
I got
22.
Yeah, I got a 20.
So... That's a 9.
It's
Okay.
plus 7, right?
Oh, Jen's off to a good start already.
Yep, I rolled a 5, so...
Yeah.
Yep. This is right.
I mean, the majority of you guys rolled well.
Mhm.
You get the impression that not only is this guy just generally kind of an unpleasant person, but he also just seems like he's kind of upset to be here. He is. He's a knight. He's not a town crier. He's not a tax collector. He doesn't like the fact that he's being sent out on what he sees as errands beneath his station, basically. And it's not an excuse for what he's doing, but it does kind of seem like the explanation for maybe why he's being such an asshole. But
No,
it doesn't
fuck him.
change the fact that, yeah, he's being an asshole and is currently doing what he can to make Brekka somewhat uncomfortable.
I'd like to add that Delos, even in his guise, Delos still mostly has a smile for the most part. He likes being alive, but when Sir Peloton walked away, you all noticed that Delos stopped smiling very much.
Yeah. And you guys also get, like, the general read of the room is not only are everybody, like, supremely annoyed that this guy is in here, but everybody else is, like, also very much afraid. Like,
What do you mean, everyone? We're not afraid of him.
everyone else,
The general
sorry.
public.
yeah, is very much fearful of not only what these guys can do themselves, but also
What's behind him?
yeah, the fact that these guys are kind of the first brush with the new regent in a way, and it unsettles people that these guys are the face of the new regent when they're obviously not nice people.
Yeah.
But yeah, unless you guys are going to provoke them, then they're gonna spend the next
Possibly.
oh
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, they're gonna spend the next 10 minutes basically just not only making Brekka's life harder than it needs to be, but they are appropriating food, shall we say. They're forcing them to give them meals without paying for them, and are
They're strong arming him.
yeah, being assholes to the other customers, that kind of thing. Basically just abusing their power.
Miss Theo,
Yes.
do you have any fixed die or any sort of gambling apparatus in which heavily favors the one who knows how it works? Anything like that?
Are you asking if I have loaded dice?
Yes, exactly what I'm asking.
You are assuming a lot about my character.
I know
Yeah.
you're.
Yes, I am.
That's a very astute observation. But yes, I am. Do you know where I could get some?
I don't have any. I have normal ones.
Damn
Look,
it.
look. I'll leave you to your own devices after we finish what we came here to do. We are enjoying a meal, and before we were interrupted by Sir Pendley, whatever it is.
Pot.
Brennan is speaking essentially at this volume, so it's not low, but like,
Yeah,
he's not
yeah.
yelling either.
We're not trying. I mean, they're right there. You know.
So,
A good Sir Piss Pot, yes.
so in the morrow we will go and visit with the wizard Penny, and
Pinna.
Hmm.
She's a dear.
Sure.
I already visited her, but
well, is a
Like-
visit necessary on the morrow then?
well, yes, we should all. We didn't really talk much business.
Fair enough.
Eyebrow
We'll go and see
raises.
we will go and see the wizard pony. We will find out what about this blade has been learned, and then I would much like an audience with the good, the new Baron. Well, you know what I'm saying. I would like to see the new Baron, and if it takes the head of a white tusk orc, then so be it. A blood chief, and I would say 4 or 5 more would be more than enough proof. We'll take whatever night in he will give us, and we will have ourselves an audience with the regent. We are, obviously, the Iron Shield has a reputation to uphold, and
Right.
while Reggie is the regent, I would like to make sure that Redmond, that's right, the boy, gets a good look at his new saviors.
Yes, my thoughts exactly.
And
Kind of snuff the flame.
I don't know if you guys would know exactly how old he is, but you do know that the young Lord Edmund is a toddler.
Oh. Well, he'll learn it. He'll learn eventually. Yeah. I'm now personally, besides the obvious interest of our group, I'm now personally invested in making sure this knight does not receive his honor he wishes.
So take the job right from under him.
Yes.
I
I
like
mean,
it.
under, through, around, on
However,
fire.
yeah.
It doesn't really matter.
Job will get done.
Yes. So, I'm going to retire.
He like motions down to the empty plate.
I'm going to retire for the evening. I will expect to meet you all at sunrise at the wizard pony's hut, and then we will find out what there is to know about these white tusks.
Tony.
Matt's just writing names down so he can mispronounce them later.
100% correct.
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic. Yeah, Theo rolls her eye a lot at
man.
Commander, but
Like, part of me wants to give you inspiration for it, but part of me doesn't want to, like, be stuck giving you inspiration the whole game for the same thing. So, take it once for the idea and excellent execution.
Of course.
Awesome.
So Brennan will stand. A sideways glance once I'm standing. How tall is Peloton in comparison and build to Brennan?
Sir Peloton's not overly tall, but he is well built. He's kind of stocky. He is maybe like 5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
oh, so he's
Okay.
like Theo's height.
Yeah.
So Brennan will stand, push his chair away, just over here. What was the barkeep's name again? I didn't write that one down. Brecca?
Yeah.
The girl that has been like playing hostess basically is Brecca. She's the owner's daughter. She's in her late teens, maybe 16, 17. And her mother, Giselle, is the one who's running the bar.
Gotcha.
And then Gowan, the father, runs the kitchens.
So Brennan will come over here, small leather satchel in hand.
Jasmine, Becky, someone, please.
Yes, right. Brecca, eager for the opportunity to get away from Peloton and his assholes, comes over. Yes, what can I do for you?
Please, make sure that my captain and lieutenants are well taken care of as long as they need to be, and
Drop like how much is like a standard meal here? Like a couple of copper or silver or something?
Yeah, probably just a few copper pieces.
Okay.
so make sure they are well taken care of, and of course,
And he'll put down like 2 silver.
Okay.
and make sure that our other guests here, Sir Perrinus, right? Yes, Sir Perrinus and his men drink well as well.
And I'll slide a gold piece, kind of in front of him, but to the barkeep.
Yeah, he kind of snorts when you say this and stares you down. His jaw flexes a little bit, and his hand is again resting on the pommel of his sword, but he's not making any moves to actually start a fight.
And he'll just a knuckle tap on the bar and depart unless stopped.
Okay.
Have a good night, sir.
Thank you. Oh, Captain, make sure
Yes,
you
sir.
send someone to talk to the men. Let them know that we will catch back up with them in a maximum of 4 days' time. Make themselves comfortable, but stay out of trouble, please.
I'll see you to it myself.
Oh, thank you. I'll see you at sunrise at Penny's Hut.
Aye, sir.
All right.
I'll
And
can,
are
go over here. Go
you
on.
leaving to like go to bed for the night, Brennan, or were you guys wanting to go to talk to Penna again tonight?
Nah, pen in the
No.
morning, going to
Okay.
bed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I challenge some of the peons working under Sir Pisspot to a game of cards if they'd like.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay, please roll good. Fuck's sake.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, hold on. It's probably gonna be good then. That's a 19.
Yeah, you, the two younger looking ones who were the ones that went back to the kitchens to get some food, they, when you approach them about it, they kind of look to Sir Peloton to see how he reacts, and he gets kind of annoyed, but basically just says, you know, so long as you get back to the camp before morning, then do whatever you want. And yeah, they go with you over to one of the round tables to play some cards, and Sir Peloton and his squire and two other knights make their exit shortly afterwards.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, I do my best to get my friends as drunk as possible.
Oh no.
I challenge them to shots and
Okay.
play cards. I don't have loaded cards or anything, but
I have a. Hold on. Oh no, I got a dice set. Never mind.
I do have an actual card set. I made sure to buy one because I have proficiency with it. So
I forgot I was muted. I'm gonna sit at the table in case something goes wrong, and I have a dice set.
Okay.
I guess we should have played Farkle then,
Right.
because I also have
Baldur's
dice.
Bones.
Yes. We can, shift to games of dice if your buddies want to play.
You successfully get them sloshed over the next we'll say half hour to 45 minutes. Are you also drinking at the same rate as they are, or are you trying to make an effort to
Sleight of hand the rest of that, but not.
Okay. Yeah, give me a. I'm trying to decide if this is going to be deception or sleight of hand.
Okay.
We'll just say deception overall, because it's over the course of a long period of time. It's not necessarily like you just dropping beer onto the floor or something.
Yeah. That's a not natural 20.
Okay, yeah. They don't notice you you trying to pull a little bit of a fast one on them, and yeah, they're drunk after a little while. You did it.
I did. I got them drunk. Yeah. So. I got them drunk, which will probably please their Lord Knight, I'm sure. And I'd like to ask them some questions. So I kind of ask them questions that sound kind of casual, like, what's it like working for that guy, and stuff like that. And kind of, I got someone kind of like that myself, trying to, have some common ground. I don't feel that way about the commander, of course. But,
Okay. Yeah, given the how high you've rolled on your past 2 charisma checks, we'll assume that you're on a little bit of a roll tonight.
Wow.
And they don't give too many specifics about Sir Peloton himself, but they do talk about how they miss when they were a part of their old it's not really mercenary, I guess their old gang
Unit.
yeah, they weren't really soldiers, they're bandits. They wouldn't use that word, but yeah, when they were they kind of missed the days when they were a part of their old gang, because back in those days, Peloton was not in charge. He was just another one of the guys. But now that he's one of these knights and they're working under him, now the power's kind of gotten to his head a little bit, and they don't like it.
He's an asshole.
Yeah, they think he's kind of a little bit more full of himself now than he once was. But
valuable info.
But they've known each other for a long time, and when he came to them saying that they were gonna, be able to work for the new Baron, then, they kind of chomped at the bit.
yeah. I also asked them, like, how they got, how do they get such a, esteemed job like that, actually getting to be part of this new...
This is just a gig that they got through Peloton. They don't know exactly what he did to be knighted, but yeah, now that at one point in time, they don't give exact timetables or anything, but you get the impression that it wasn't too much long ago, maybe a year or two ago, that this guy was just a bandit. He was just not really much of anybody, but now he is one of the Regent's knights, and they got this sweet gig, and when you're in their line of work, you don't really ask too many questions. But yeah, they don't know what he did to get into the Regent's pocket, but they got the gig through Peloton.
So, Mr. DM, does the general public know how someone becomes a knight? Like, is it something usually you're a noble? Is knighthood?
Knighthoods are technically noble positions, and so you have to be ennobled by the Baron to become a knight. And usually a Baron's knights is just going to be like one order of knights, maybe a dozen of them, that are like his either elite cavalry unit or elite guard, something like that. That's usually what it is, if the Baron even has an order of knights. They all probably do. But yeah, it do work for the barony, gain renown, and get on the good side of the Baron, and you might be ennobled and made into a knight. There's no like specific career path.
night is your career.
Okay.
Like it's not like you go to night college to get your
Well,
You
your
be a
degree
squire.
in chivalry.
I just
but-
was curious if this was something like usually it's someone that's already upper crust society that typically gets a knighthood, and people that are just
Normally it is.
Okay.
Normally it's like
so it's unusual for sure.
yeah. It's not it's not unheard of that people from born into a lower standing would come up and become knights, but they're usually heroes. And Peloton's not a hero.
Yeah,
He's just
Yeah. So that's
He's an
he's just a
asshole.
dude. Yeah.
Some dick. If quickly, I would like to I would go up to the bar and ask. Do I know Brecca's name?
Yeah. She would have introduced herself.
Hello, Miss Brecca. Is the owner of this establishment around?
Yeah, right over there. And she points about 10 feet to her left where her mom's standing.
Okay, I'd go up to.
Yeah.
This is whatever.
I meant right, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Sorry, I thought I had a burp coming. Hello. A pleasure to meet the owner of such a fine establishment.
The pleasure is mine, Captain. What can I do for you?
Yes, about the matter earlier when those gentlemen came and proceeded to just sort of roll you over for whatever they wanted. What were the damages they caused? How much did it cost?
She kind of sighs and says, "It's nothing really. They just like to come in here and throw their weight around. It's just some bread. It's nothing."
Well, Grant a gold worth. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take 5 gold and I'll try and attempt to put it in her hand if she lets.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
this is for the commotion and any further commotion on behalf of the Iron Shield.
Yeah, she takes it without hesitation and sticks it in the pocket of her apron, and thanks you. And says, "It's not often that we see generous people pass through, so it's a nice change of pace. Thank you."
Of course, as you know, my men will be. We'll be in the area for a while, and if any problems should arise from our men, please don't hesitate to tell me.
I will keep that in mind. And her eyes kind of flick over to one of the tables where some of the rank and file soldiers from the Shield are sitting and drinking, and they're a little bit loud, but they're not like being belligerent or disruptive or anything. They're just having a good time. They just got back from like a 3-week long battle, so
Yeah, they're kicking back.
They're rather strained, as you can
Yeah.
see.
Good for morale to take a load off.
I wish you a wonderful night.
And you as well.
And then I'll head out, sort of shoot Theo and Zovith a nod,
Okay.
and I'm gonna go tell them. I'm just gonna go brief the men, and tell them everything Brendan told me. Make sure you don't be assholes. We're gonna be in the area,
Okay.
and then I'd come back and go to.
Sure.
Unless you, okay, and then I'd. Well, that's not important. Okay. Which one is my room?
Whichever
one?
one you want, it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna take this one.
You do one with a good view.
Yeah.
Um,
And this one I think is the side I think that if I remember trying to think.
oh
This is
yeah,
the
you
stable,
would
right?
you would
So
want
this is
that room because that's the one that looks out over the river and the camps.
yeah,
And
perfect.
also, this darker brown out here is like the stable.
The stable.
Yeah.
Oh, I would go make sure Hydrangea's doing all right. Give her a pet
Yeah.
and go to bed.
Your guys' mounts, with maybe the exception of the ram, are actually gonna be with the rest of the
okay.
soldiers at the camp. But Brennan, if you wanted maybe some like a nice indoor stable to keep your nice fancy mount at, there are some spots at the stables that you could do that.
Only the best for Bane.
There you go. And trying
Yeah,
to...
I say my prayer and knock out.
Okay. The guy who runs the stable, the ostler, I just learned today that's like... yeah, it's a title. It's a job that means the dude that runs the stables.
Yeah.
And his name is Ham, so that's a thing.
Holy crap. Is he a halfling?
No, he's a human.
God damn it.
Ham at the
Yeah.
so he works at the stable of the what's the name of this place? The
Reluctant Pig.
Reluctant Pig.
The Reluctant Pig doesn't like... They're two separate businesses.
Oh,
they just kind of
but they
operate
both-
off the same plot. They are both owned by the same person. It's just the ostler runs the stables for
I see.
the guy who owns it, and the family that runs the inn is on like a rent to own plan, basically.
Oh, okay.
You guys wouldn't know that. Regardless, yeah, you're over by Ham's horses.
Yeah, I would stay up a little bit later because,
Okay.
but yeah. Eventually I would make my way back up to my room and secure it,
At around midnight, the two knights will make their leave, if you haven't already decided to break off by that point. Okay.
I'll probably keep them as long as I can.
Then yeah, it's about midnight when they leave,
Okay.
and Brecca is wiping down tables and basically just waiting for everyone to file out so that she can lock up and head up.
I'll do the courtesy of cleaning my own table as I walk off,
She smiles appreciatively at you, but otherwise doesn't say anything.
I give her a wink, but it doesn't really look like a wink. It just kind of looks like
You blinked.
yeah.
And
You got to really sell it. You got to ham it
Yeah.
up if you
I like lean in, with my
Yeah.
head and
Yeah.
tilt.
you can have the room by yourself, because only the best for the spy master.
Yeah, I also don't sleep in
And
the bed.
Zovith will have 3 beds to himself.
I
Scoot them
mean,
together.
We all could have
Me,
slept
you
in
can
one
sleep in
room.
here. I don't mind if you sleep with me.
Yeah, I don't.
Thalo
sleep
doesn't
in-
mind at all to share a room. In fact, he'd probably enjoy it. He'd talk your ear off if he was awake, but luckily he's not. It smells skunky in there though.
Yeah, I don't sleep
He's used.
in.
You
the
guys
bed.
we just spent like the last 3 months fighting undead. It's alright.
Yeah,
Yeah, I could fucking sleep in my bed. I don't care.
yeah. So, as you all drift off to sleep and fall ever deeper into slumber, I need to know all of your passive perception scores.
Ooh.
It is.
Passive
I have.
perception.
And here, I'll put in the
14 for me.
14
Perceptive.
for me.
Perceptive boy. I got an 11.
Okay, so an 11 and 3 14s. That means that At around
I'm a deep sleeper.
maybe between 2 and 3 in the morning, all 4 of you are awoken. We don't need this map right now. We can get rid of this now. You are all awoken by the sound of a scream.
Oh.
From, if I can pull the map up in just a second, I will know which direction. Pull Gravesford back up. Because you were all over here. Yeah, you all, everybody but Thalo, recognizes that the scream came from the west. But yeah, you were all awoken suddenly in the middle of the night by the sound of a high pitched yell.
Towards the middle of
yeah,
town.
you can't tell to what degree north or south, just that it came from the west.
I'm up. I jump up, already throwing a dagger at the door, just out of habit.
Brennan
I'm
will
already
also
rushing
rise.
out.
Oh, go ahead.
I'm already rushing out the building while slipping on the rest of my robe.
Did you wake me up?
No, just rushed out.
Did I hear-
Thalo, it did wake
Should I
you
roll?
up. You just couldn't tell which direction it came from.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
You got
then
woken
I'm-
up. It was just kind of those things where like you're still like kind of half asleep and don't really realize yet exactly what it was that woke you up.
Mhm.
But yeah, you wake up, you're kind of disoriented, and Zovith is like already basically out the door.
Go see what it is. I'll get Brennan.
Yeah, I follow after Zovith, and probably the second
I will.
fastest.
If Brennan's not already out the door, I'm waiting at his door.
My question to those of you that wear armor: are you taking the time to put your armor on?
Brennan is not donning armor, just the leather overcoat.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't take the time. I'm just running.
No. I make sure that I have my hat of disguise, but I'm not donning my armor as well.
I grab a bag with some basic things.
Yeah, you guys all spill out of the front door of the Reluctant Pig into the cold night air, and at almost exactly the same time, you see Brekka come out of the house from across the street, and she looks almost panic-stricken. And when she sees you guys, she kind of chokes back tears and says, I think that was Pinna.
Oh.
No!
Dang.
So I'm assuming we're all sprinting towards Penna's.
Yeah.
I-
Start rushing towards her house.
Okay.
I summon my familiar out of his little pocket dimension.
Oh,
Have him
quickly,
fly ahead
the,
of me.
I assume you guys are coming this way.
yeah,
The fastest way.
the fastest route.
Okay.
Only I could fly.
I forgot to mention this, Micah, but I did think of this already. I just completely forgot to tell you. The javelin, the lightning javelin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming does lightning, like if I were to do the lightning spell, does that make the sound of thunder?
You see,
No,
that's where magic and science start to intersect, because technically thunder and lightning are the same thing.
Yes.
But since
Thunder
the
is the sound of
spell,
lightning.
since the spell doesn't say that it makes a loud noise like it does with thunder spells, I'll say that it doesn't. It does make a noise, but it doesn't make a thunderous boom.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like crackling electricity, not lightning striking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I just wanted to make sure, because my thought was, if I wanted, I had the idea that if I needed some sort of alarm, that I could just shoot that straight up in the air, and that would be
Yeah.
the sign for the
It's
boys to move in, to come over.
you just hear Palpatine yelling infinite power or unlimited power or whatever it was. Unlimited power.
Do it. Do it.
But yeah.
Yeah, I do have.
As you guys get to about right here, we'll say, I want all of you to make perception checks.
Oh boy. Fucking Christ.
Brennan is too busy lighting his cigar because he only has a 6.
I got a 10.
Oh, that's wisdom. That's right. I got an 11. I'm not playing fucking.
Should I roll for Ash too?
Sure.
Oh, he did much better than me. 22 for my little flying monkey boy.
Okay. And what did Zovith get?
12.
Okay. So, as you're all running around, or running towards Penna's hut, Theo, you feel a sharp tug on the back of your head as your familiar yanks on your hair.
Yeah, he's kind of.
And you look over, and he is pointing towards the direction of the church.
Okay.
But you don't know why. And this is like as you're actively sprinting towards Penna's hut. So
I start. Yeah, I guess I would just say to the church. Start running, changing my direction to run over there.
okay.
Wait. Oh shit. Okay.
I mean, I'm kind of dipping in and out of his senses anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah, we've got Theo starting to head off in this direction. Is anybody else following her, or are you guys going to continue running towards?
Oh,
I mean, splitting might be okay too.
you said what? So all Theo just said towards the church.
Yeah. From past experience, I do use my familiar to help
Oh, I grabbed
see
the wrong one.
things.
I would follow her, but I would say Zovith,
Yes.
check on Penna.
Alright. And I'll just keep sprinting down this way.
Okay. Brennan, your captain and one of your lieutenants are heading towards the church, and your other lieutenant is running towards the wizard. Which direction are you planning on heading down?
I'll stay in the middle of town and signal.
So I'm igniting my
Perfect.
mace with the light cantrip.
Okay.
Perfect.
Sure.
Oh yeah, how is visibility right now?
It's nighttime, but there are lamps that are lit every so often, especially once you get to the center of town.
Okay. Yeah, because
So
I didn't bother to try to light a lantern.
there's dim light,
Okay.
but it's not great. Yeah, we'll start with Thalo and Theo. You two make your way out towards the church, and as you are running up towards it, you can see that one of the windows inside has been, or not inside, one of the windows on the southern side has been shattered. And you can hear some sort of scuffling and commotion coming from inside. But it is dark in there, and you can't really see what's going on.
Okay. I would try to motion to like slink down and maybe hide, and at least I will hide somewhere, or at least get down lower and order Ash to fly towards the window, and I will just look through his senses entirely as he flies in to see if he can see anything. He has much better vision than I do.
Okay. And you're sending him inside the church? I'm sorry.
I will
Reading
order him to go to the window and hover there.
Okay. Yeah, he flies up to the broken window and peers inside. And
He has advantage.
inside you see two humanoid figures in leather armor, dark leather armor. One of them is currently staring up at the statue of Saint Gade, and the other is pulling his knife from the armpit of Father Belderone.
Oh, fuck no.
Okay, so seeing that, let's see. Yeah, I'll whisper to Thela. The priest is dead. There's two people in there.
As soon as you say that, he would stiffen straight up. And sorry, Brennan, you're standing more towards town. You're not? Are you within earshot of us?
I don't know
This
what
is
the
very
scale
much.
is.
Yeah, this is very much not to scale. He's probably 60 feet from you guys. You can see him. He has his mace lit up.
I have a spell to message people,
Okay.
so as long as I can see, I think I need to be able to see them, but
You can
I
see.
will just point. I point back towards Commander, and I relay. Priest's been murdered. There's two people inside the church.
Tell him I'm going in.
Thalo's going in.
Does your spell allow me to respond or no?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
The way message works is it's like you.
That's all I need to know. If it's
yeah.
message, that's all I need to know.
Yeah.
So I will just respond back that I'm on my way. Tell Zovith the same, and you see the bobbing of the light moving towards you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little night light.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I will
at
back
that
up.
point,
I'm gonna
at that
back
point,
up
I would.
Thala.
Yeah, I'm gonna step. I'm leading. And Brendan's running toward. You said 60 feet, so I'll wait till Brendan gets here. But I'm kicking it as soon as Brendan's like within 20 feet of us.
Okay. And Zovith, are you still going to pin in a shop, or are you going to change course and start making your way to the church?
I'm gonna keep going to Pinna's shop for now.
Okay. As you are rounding this corner, you get the message from Theo that Brennan's... Because, Brennan, you did tell Theo to message Zovith about what's going on, right?
Correct.
If
Okay.
he's 120 feet away or fewer, Yeah, if he's farther than that, I can't quite reach him.
For the sake of this, we'll say that you can reach him.
Okay.
Since we're not strictly keeping distance right now. Zovith, you get the message from Theo explaining what's going on at the church. And about at that same time, you see a light come on the upper floor of Pinna's shop. And you're still a good distance away. You can't really make out any of the details of what's going on, but there's like one window up in the ceiling, and it all of a sudden is alight, and you can hear something happening at Pinna's shop, but you don't know what's going on. Can't tell if it's commotion or conversation. And Brennan, Thalo, and Theo, as you guys are making your way towards Lead Church, a few of the junior officers arrive in the center of town, now having been alerted and gotten here from the camp. I can't remember his name, but our night sorcerer, Jake's retainer, let's see. What is... Did you not give him a name, Jake? Are you really that unprepared?
It's Ursus McKiernan.
Emerson,
Daryl.
the night sorcerer.
Emerson.
Jake didn't do shit.
Yeah, Jake's a piece of shit.
I gave him a backstory and
yeah.
everything, but I didn't give him a name.
Shit, I didn't even give
I just
mine
gave
back.
him a name. Emerson, Zovith's retainer, and sort of his right-hand man, arrives on the scene alongside our troubadour warrior, who we do have a name for. It's just slipping my mind.
Sulio.
Sulio.
Yeah. So these two arrive on scene, basically just trying to find some senior officers to try to figure out what's going on. And as soon as they see Brennan, Emerson calls out to you, Commander, what's going on? We heard that there was some commotion, and he just kind of trails off.
Quiet down.
What? Okay.
Keep the market square safe. Get some of the men and make sure nobody leaves their homes. There is problems, and the Iron Shield will take care of it.
Yeah, Emerson nods and turns to Sulio and sends him back. But Emerson is going to move forward to join you guys, seeing that you're about to be doing something at the church. And that's my very graceful way to get Jake in on this combat. Even if it's just his retainer.
Oh, that's perfect.
Okay.
And let me...
And can I whisper,
Get rid of
like,
this.
let's keep at least one alive for questioning?
Maybe before we get into combat, it is... How long have we been playing? Are we getting...
2.5 hours. It's 10
Oh,
o'clock.
only...
Yeah.
Yeah.
We start at 7?
7:30.
7:30 Pacific, and it's 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay. No big deal.
Uh,
I'm not worried. I know that...
We got a
got
little
two.
bit of time
Yeah.
left.
Yeah,
We're fine.
no problem.
I
we'll
think.
use...
Just cruising.
Not Sir Peloton. We'll use this guy
Yeah, fuck that guy.
to be Emerson.
Oh,
And you said there was 2 of them, Theo?
yes.
We'll
Oh, they're
change
gonna get
them so
moon.
that
I'm
we-
fucking moon. I'm moonbeaming someone right now.
Okay.
Keep one alive. Maybe
So
just stab him in the foot.
I'll heal him if he.
yeah, you guys are approaching from the south side, slowly looking all around.
He came
and
riding from the south side.
Right here is the window that's broken.
Oh, okay.
Which one's
and
broken?
Where the black dot is
Oh, there's okay.
that I just put on the
Yeah. Where's my familiar?
villains.
Oh fuck.
We've got. Oh no, it's not that one.
We're going 5-foot grid, right?
We've got this guy here,
Cool.
and we'll use this as well. Why not? And then I don't have a priest figurine, but yeah, Father Belderon is laying like on the floor, just straight up not having a good time.
Is he dead? Is he deceased yet?
He's laying on the floor, and there's a puddle of blood
Fucking
on him,
dagger. God damn it.
but it's not clear whether or not he's dead.
My old person friend I made.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And I'm gonna need all of you guys to make stealth checks because I assume that that's what you're doing, unless I'm wrong. Unless you're just about to fucking storm the castle.
No, I'm storming the fucking castle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obviated.
Through the window or the front door?
How high up is this window? First floor?
Yeah, it's a one. It's not a one-story church, but this is the first story.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going through the window.
Yeah, it's possible that if the window's broken, that's how they got in, and it might be locked. So,
Yeah.
window might be the quickest way.
Okay. In that case,
Oh, I'm sorry, stealth check. Oh no, that's stealth check.
no, you guys aren't stealthing. No need to
Yeah.
stealth. You guys just fucking blast in here.
Yeah, fuck it.
Oh, we're not in combat yet?
Well, you're about to be. Fucking roll for
Okay.
initiative.
Okay. I was waiting for that. If you'll let me stand there before we go to initiative, then I'm cool with it. God, I hope I go first.
So I rolled a 20 for initiative.
I'm gonna blast both of these guys.
Okay, which?
Oh,
I don't
yes.
know if he gets any
This
bonuses
one.
for it.
I got.
And then
Oh,
Dex plus 3, so 6.
Brennan, can I go first?
I merely give commands. You will be the first to act.
Awesome. I mean, yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry.
Theo got a 21.
It's okay. That's fine if you guys deal with it before that. But I fucking
Captain, don't forget your
javelin
captain
of
ability.
lightning's coming out. Is all I'm saying.
Don't forget your shield abilities, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's right. Our feet.
Phalo.
Oh yeah, I can just make people go wherever I want.
To an extent. Zovith, 20. And what did Brennan get?
19.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, it's okay as a reaction, so
Did
I can't
Phalo
just do
also
it.
get a 19?
I also got a 19.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean now. Why you?
Brennan, let me.
Yeah.
Brennan, let me go first.
I understand now.
I can always just change it too.
And for the sake of keeping things simple, your familiar acts on your initiative order immediately after you.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys bust in, and these dudes turn around like the fuck. And when they do, you notice that the person that has been studying this statue, when they turn to look at you, has some basically like Sith-like glowing yellow eyes. Pretty gnarly looking.
Oh. That's fun.
Sith-like.
Yes, Sith-like in appearance. And Theo, you were up first.
Oh, I didn't end up taking sleep. That's all right.
Unless our captain wanted to fucking scoot you to the bottom of the initiative order to be a dick.
Can I do that?
That's what your ability is, isn't it?
No, it's just swap. Wait, I can hold on. Let me read it to be sure. You may swap the init. Oh, I could swap. I thought they had to be next to each other. I could just straight up hot swap.
If you feel the need to hop ahead,
No, just
you have a good
can
reason.
Can I tell her something before? Wait, talking's free action, right?
Yeah,
Can I just
speaking
do
is
that?
yeah.
Just don't stand in front of me.
I would never.
Wait, but it has to be. It says once per combat as a reaction. I can use a reaction right now.
If we're not surprised, you can react at any time.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Okay, I'm thinking of holding an action.
Yeah.
Okay.
But in my mind, it was like,
I will
when you
actually-
roll initiative, you can swap 2 of your allies' initiatives. That's how, like, it doesn't matter what the wording is. That's how it functions.
Okay, I am actually gonna make myself go first.
Okay. So,
Keep one of them alive.
Theo, you are now on initiative 19.
Okay.
And Brennan, you were on 21. Or not Brennan, Thalo. You were on 21. So, Thalo, you're up first.
I am gonna throw a fucking lightning bolt at this guy.
Oh fuck, they're in a line. God damn it.
Yep.
Why did I do that immediately after giving you guys a javelin of lightning? That wasn't very smart.
That's why I wanted to go first, because I didn't want them to.
Alright. Oh, right, and I need to grab some... go ahead, sorry, I'm talking to myself.
So, 5 feet line, or 5 foot wide, to up to 120 feet each start. Make a DC dexterity, or make a dexterity saving throw. DC is 13.
Okay.
Both of them.
Well... The one in front definitely failed. The one in back rolled a natural 15. And their dex is +5. So, first one succeeds, second one fails.
Okay.
And the possibly living priest behind him is now crisped as well.
No, it's only up to the target. I made sure to read it.
Yeah.
I made sure to read it very clearly. I know. And then let me roll for the attack. It's on the guy with the javelin throw.
Right.
That's gonna miss. But they. So the guy in front. Let me roll it. Let me roll
I need...
the lightning damage.
Do not have, like, anything
Whoa,
to look
oh. So the guy in front takes 18 lightning damage,
Yeah.
and the guy in the back takes
18.
he takes
you said?
nine. Yeah, guy in front takes 18 lightning. Guy in back takes 9 lightning, and I
Okay.
believe I have to do that too. It's each creature in the line excluding you. Okay, I thought it was including. Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You're good.
I was still ready to take lightning damage. I'm a freaking
Ouch.
bronze drag. And it's that, and then I will proceed to get up in this dude's face.
Get up out the way. Okay.
And does that count as a? That's my action, right? It's my use.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me see if I have a bonus action,
Ow.
which I probably do. Yeah, I'll come.
Oh, and BT dubs, all the humans, when you walk in the room, it smells like magic in here.
Yeah.
Okay. I always smell like magic, so. Well, yeah. I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel. I basically
Oh.
just point directly at this guy.
You.
Yeah, you. Yeah, like as I'm walking over to him, you. In Halcyon's name, I will have you.
Damn. Okay
And
then.
I don't think he makes a save. Wisdom saving throw. I'm pretty sure the DC is my spell save. Yeah, it's 13.
A wisdom save.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah,
Natural 20.
okay. Well, he failed save. Blah blah blah.
That's fine. You got the point across.
I don't think anything happens if if it exceeds the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for the turn. Oh, okay. On a failed save, the creature drawn to you compelled to your divine. Sorry, guys. Divine demand duration has disadvantage on attack rolls against other creatures than you. Wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move a space more than 30 feet away from you. If it succeeds on a saving throw, the spell doesn't restrict the target's movement for that turn. Okay.
Let's see. What spell are you casting?
Compelled duel.
Okay. I'm reading it right now. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, it's a little weirdly worded. Maybe I'm just an idiot.
I mean, if they pass, it just doesn't take. It just doesn't take. I don't know why it says that turn, because it doesn't persist. You can't concentrate on something that fails.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. You try to compel the duel.
Yeah, it didn't work.
It unfortunately does not work out.
Oh, I think I still got the point across regardless, so...
Yeah, you definitely set a precedent. Monk.
Yeah.
Zozo. Oh, it's not even Zovith. It's
It's Emerson.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a good opportunity to like actually fucking learn how retainers work. Basically, everything should function how it looks. The only thing to keep in mind is retainers don't have hit points. They have like health levels. So every time they take damage, they need to make a con save equal or with the DC equal to the amount of damage they took, I believe. And then if they succeed, they're fine. If they fail, then they take 1 damage, basically, quote unquote. And if they take a number equal to their level, so in this case 3, then they go unconscious and follow the death saving throws as normal. So, yeah, with your Night Sorcerer, you can run up and do your signature attack, and you have your shield spells and all that. But you don't have to track like hit points or anything like that. Normally this would be run in conjunction like while you're running your character, so that's why it's so oversimplified. But this is just kind of a special case where I kind of stuck him in there so that you'd have something to do, basically.
Yeah.
But Emerson is up. And he's
How much movement speed would he have?
He's a medium human, so he has 34
30.
movement speed.
30?
Yeah. 5 squares.
Oh, I can get there.
Yeah.
And then, what does shield?
I'm sorry, what was that?
I need to look at what shield does.
As a reaction, when you're hit by an attack, you can cast shield and increase your AC by 5.
It's a good spell.
Oh, well, sweet. I do nothing.
Yeah,
Then
you
I'm
can
done with my turn.
dash to get into range,
Yeah,
but you won't be able to use your attack.
yeah. I'd rather keep it. Or, yeah.
Okay, so you just want to stay there?
Yeah. It's a good spot to be for now.
Okie doke. Theo, our sweet Theodora,
No,
Theophilus,
just Theo.
Theandra.
Theandra.
That's probably these are all things that Brendan called her before he really knew her.
Tiny, do your thing.
I'm not tiny.
Yeah,
I mean,
smaller than
in
everyone else.
comparison.
They cast Reduce on Tiny.
Goes to the quantum level.
Yeah, I move up a little bit. And I aim right for Glowy Eyes McGee.
Yep.
And I'm going to, let's see, what was that weapon? Ooh. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and pull out my crossbow, and take a shot. And I believe that I get sneak attack with that since there's someone within 5 feet of my enemy.
Yeah. Only on yellow eyes though.
Huh?
Only on yellow eyes though.
Yes. I mean, I can only... Yeah. That's who I'm targeting.
Yep.
Lily Mickey. Alright, hopefully, hopefully we're good here.
I got faith in you, Jen. You can do it.
Well, that's... Oh, I'm actually somewhat okay. Maybe not. That's a 12 to hit. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it
Damn it.
whips through its robes, but otherwise doesn't seem to catch anything.
Well, that's embarrassing.
Should be used to being embarrassed by now.
Yeah, I'm going to, so is this stairs right here?
Yeah.
This,
It's a walled-in staircase. It goes up to the attic level, basically.
okay. How do I access it? Where's
The door right over here.
That's a door?
Yeah.
Alright, so with my bonus action, I'm going to slink. And hide over here. This is a wall, right?
Yep. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm going to order Ash to keep an eye on things, but I don't want to risk him getting... I don't know what this yellow eyes guy can do yet.
Okay.
I haven't seen him in action. He wasn't the one doing the stabbing, right? It was the other guy.
Right.
So if I'm lucky, we'll just kind of hang it over here.
Ignore you.
flying.
Alrighty. Commander. Command.
All right. We are going to move to here. Boop. Oh, not there.
Fucking
Got
falls
rid-
over.
the
Trips over the
shaft.
guy's foot.
That's right. So I have the lighted mace in one hand.
Burn that bitch.
No, not at all. That's not how I function here. Come on.
What?
I'm going to ready an action for if they make a hostile either of these guys make a hostile maneuver. I'm going to ready the word of radiance, but in doing so, just moving to here and then directed at both of them.
You are found out and outnumbered. Lay down your arms and kneel, and we will decide what to do with you.
So that is all.
Make an intimidation check.
Absolutely understandable.
I'm also breathing very heavily, staring wild-eyed at this dude.
Are you like camouflaged right now?
I am.
Yeah, he's got his hat on. 11.
I'm thinking about taking it off, but I
Uh,
don't know. Keep him. If they'd have to die if we did that.
okay. The guy directly in front of you does not have creepy glowing eyes like his buddy. He's just a normal looking dude, and is somewhat understandably looks a little bit shaken. He kind of looks to Yellow Eyes to see what the plan is, but creepy guy is unfazed in his creepy manner, and in response literally hisses at you,
This guy's a fucking Sith Lord.
and
Keep him
then
alive. You need him.
it casts Misty Step.
Oh,
All
yeah.
All right,
Uh,
so in response to
The
those
fucking
components,
wizard.
before his Misty Step, my ready to action will go off.
Okay.
If he's hissing and then trying to get away.
Yep.
You said little man follower also is not doing anything. He obviously is not complying. It looks like.
He's looking for direction from the other guy. So, given that the other guy is not complying, he probably won't. I think is a logical.
You have
leap
0
of,
seconds to comply.
Yeah.
That's right. We'll see how much. We'll just let law decide. Evens is okay. Yeah, he is a follower. Okay, so he starts uttering whatever he's doing to Misty Step here, which is the opposite of compliance.
I said.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna say whatever language he's incanting in is not one any of you recognize.
Sure.
I said stay.
And Word of Radiance. So it's a Constitution save for both of them. As light erupts from my mouth.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
DC 15.
Oh,
Fucking Omega laser right now.
So
I'm a farmer laser.
Fucking
first guy, Yellow Eyes. It's a con save. You said.
Yeah, con save DC 15.
He does not make it,
Nice.
but the sort of weak and puny follower dude. I mean, he's not weak and puny, but yeah, he makes it.
Sure, he's an afterthought anyway. Okay, so Yellow Eyes will take 10 radiant damage.
Okay. Let's see. Does he have? No. 10, you say?
Oh, I forgot my net.
Yes.
Okay.
one of like 20 minutes.
And does the other guy take any?
He does not. It's only a cantrip.
Okay. We'll call him Quinn so that I can stop calling him the other guy. Yeah, Yellow Eyes calls out, Quinn, no! Now you know his name. And
About to be dead, so it don't matter.
Now, Yellow
Now
Eyes.
it's Misty Step or whatever goes off.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. He'll show up in the pews over here. And reach out one of his hands and close his fingers like he's grasping something, and with what looks like a little bit of force starts pulling up, and as he does, Emerson, Thalo, and Brennan, your shadows are pulled up and brought under the control of Yellow Eyes, as
shit.
he quite literally summons 3 shadows.
Fuck.
I only have ghoul figurines, but
Oh, okay. I thought we were getting fireballed, so that's
So
fine.
did I. I'm like, oh no.
At level 5, please no.
I mean, we got fireballed at level 1. the other
You
day,
were
so-
level 2.
Level 2.
Sorry, level 2. My bad.
We got Burning Hand at level 1.
Necrotic fireball at that.
Listen.
Yeah, our buddy's character died instantly. It was great.
It's not important.
Anyways.
What we do here. And taking the cue from his master, Quinn resolves himself and draws his sword, and squares off against the commander, and takes a few attacks with his scimitar. The first one is, let's see, is it +5? So that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, we're not wearing armor.
Oh, that's right.
Shit.
I
I'm
forgot.
draped.
Oh my
like,
god,
I mean, we're wearing armor. My bad. Fuck.
So that's
I feel
gonna
like that
be
kid.
5 slashing damage, and then the second attack is a 10 to hit.
negative.
Yeah, didn't think so.
Negatory.
And then he is going to draw his dagger and throw it at Thalo.
Fucking bring it.
That's a 18 to hit, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah. And
it sticks into me, but I don't care.
3 plus 3 piercing damage, so 6 piercing damage. As a dagger sinks into your body because you don't have armor, you fucking nerd.
It's fine.
Yeah,
This is fine.
it would have sunk into your arm, but your scales giving you some manner of natural protection. It just kind of grazes off, but it hurts. Leaves you a little dragon bruise. And that is Quinn's attacks. So now the shadows are up.
Oh god. Have we ever encountered shadows before?
Once
I
when
haven't. Oh yeah, that's
when
right.
Jake's or when Soul killed that dog.
I mean,
Soul just straight up murdered
And then I
a dog.
killed.
Group of people.
And then I killed the shadow.
Oh
You
yeah,
one
no,
hit
this
the
party
shade too.
probably
So, yeah,
has not.
Okay, so
No,
this is just some crazy shit that just went
As
down.
Thalo?
Thalo wouldn't have, if anybody, maybe Zovith, but he's not here.
Oh, okay.
And
I don't know.
the
Well, sad Zovith isn't.
Really?
first
That's
one is
A
going
little
to
bit.
use
Because I can deal
his-
radiant damage as Zovith.
I'm a fucking paladin.
First one is going to use his strength drain against our dear commander Brennan.
Oh no.
Leave the commander alone.
Whatever will I
That's-
do without strength?
12 to hit.
Does not if it's physical. Like if it's a
Damn it.
attack, yeah, it does
Yeah,
not.
no, it's an attack. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this shadow goes to like wrap it like some weird shadowy tendrils around your arm, but you pull it free and break its grasp. And number 2 is going to do the exact same thing against Thalo. Also missing, because that's a natural 4.
Alright.
And then poor Emerson is going to get the same treatment. Fucking Christ. That is a fucking 10 to hit.
That misses.
I'm so sad. My shadows were brought into the world in such a cool way. And now they
Yeah.
do jack shit. Alright. That is the bad guy's turn, I believe. So it's going to pass to Thalo on the
Awesome.
second round of combat.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get me. Where is it? My weapon here. Yeah, I think it's just time to get a good old slashing in with the halberd, I think.
Good old
So
slashing.
I'm gonna I'll attack this shade here, directly behind Brennan.
Okay.
My halberd. And actually, wait. Let's see. 5 by. If I were to. Can you drop a cone for me?
What do you mean?
Like I need to. I'm trying
Oh,
to
I see.
visualize my breath
Spell
weapon.
radius. I got you. What?
It is a
15 foot?
5 by 30 foot.
Wait, a line or a cone?
Cone. It says it's an action. Excel destructive. Blah blah blah. Where is it? It's a. Yeah, it says 5 by 30 foot. Oh no, 5 by. Oh, sorry, I don't have a cone. It's a line. 5 by 30 foot line. My
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I was like, how
Sorry,
do you have
sorry,
a
first
5
time-
by 30 foot
Sorry.
cone?
No, sorry. I'm thinking
Yeah,
of a.
okay.
All good.
It's been a minute since I played at Bronze
Yeah.
Dragon.
No, you're
Usually I deal in cones.
Mm-hmm.
You got another
Cones of
lightning
Gunshire?
line attack.
Yeah.
Just got all of them, bro.
Then I will. I'll actually disengage.
Okay,
Oh,
that's
no.
an action.
Actually, never mind. Sorry, I thought breath weapon was a bonus action. No, I'm just gonna stroll. I'm gonna try and get here.
Okay, you can
If
do
that
that.
prong's an attack of opportunity.
It does.
Okay, go ahead and roll him.
Natural one.
Okay. Does he
It just
fucking
kind
eat
of
shit?
trips over itself.
Eat shit. So I'm gonna shoot me line this way, right here. On.
Okay.
Yeah, that way. Oops. And it is.
Dex save.
Yeah, it's Dex save DC 13.
Quinn succeeds, the shadow fails.
Okay, let me roll damage for you. I believe it's 2d6, yep. Wow. 3, so Quinn takes half of that,
Okay, Quinn takes a damage,
and the other one takes 3 lightning.
and
you,
the shadow is
perhaps-
vaporized.
I'm sorry? What'd you say, Brennan?
Oh, I was asking the DM for having. Do you always round down or round up, or as your heart desires?
I tend to round down unless the effect specifies otherwise.
Okay.
So you can mark that breath weapon.
Yeah, you
bonus.
Quinn manages to duck out of the way for the most part, but the shadow catches it full in the face and is dissipated as the lightning crackles through its form.
Guess? Well, fuck them. I'll, and then as a bonus action, I will cast Misty Step,
Oh fuck!
Oh,
and I will go
wait till I-
right fucking here.
Damn it!
Where you going? Fucking nowhere.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere, buddy. This is my neighborhood. It's just like Thalo just turns into Randy Savage anytime he's fighting.
Oh, I thought that you were Hoshi, the sad old
Oh.
fucking... Oh,
Oh,
I am
gonna
also sad.
I'm
Alright,
very sad. Yeah, but that's my turn.
Emerson.
Wait, before Emerson goes. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Mhm.
Dilo, deliver your justice.
Brennan commands you to strike. You can use your reaction to do so, or you can decline.
Boom.
Now, like I can just beat him up.
Now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
I'm
can
doing-
that-
I'm-
melee attack.
That's what the
Okay.
commander does. At any point, he can just command one of his units to attack, and should they choose to follow his orders, they can do so.
Well, time to fuck him up. I'm gonna use divine smite as well. Is that? Do I? Let me
If
just
you're a
check.
paladin,
divine.
wait to declare smite. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
I thought it didn't matter now. I thought they changed it.
If
So
you
that-
if you declare and swing, you still consume it. If you're using the paladin smite, not the smite spell.
Well, okay, whatever. I thought they changed it. Oh, that's not. That's a plus my action. Oh, well, I'm using my halberd. That's. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm actually gonna use this. 9, plus 7 equals 16.
To
I
hit?
did it, guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, sweet. And that is 1d10. 1d10, and I believe where's the divine smite? I think it's 2.
It's
There's
2d8.
1d8.
2d8 plus a d8 for each additional level after the first.
Okay, so bam, and
It's just strictly better than all the smite spells. But you don't get any cool extra effects.
okay, so that's gonna be. Oh, ups. Well, it was 12.
12?
So it's gonna. No. So it
Oh.
deals the 12 damage altogether. It's gonna be. I don't remember I accidentally rolled my dice, so I don't know what the difference between the slashing and the radiant though. So I fucked up.
Okay.
Do you want me to re-roll? I can re-roll if you want.
No, it's fine.
Okay. If you want to just put it in half, or if you want to, however you want to balance it, I messed up.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't matter.
12
just
plus 4. So
a little
16.
16? Okay.
Yeah, 16 total damage. However, the slashing and radiant, however you want to do it, it's fine.
It would have mattered, except that for this particular monster, it's from non-magical attacks, not from non-magical weapons, which is kind of interesting. So, because that was smited, I'll count it as a magical attack. So that's 16, which would knock that down to...
Yeah, my bad there. I hit R when I highlighted them all.
There we go. You're good. Yeah, like I said, for this particular instance, it didn't really matter. Okay.
Ha ha!
Emerson.
I'm gonna take a swing at the shadow in front of me. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Then it's a D8. That's 7 damage.
Yeah, you swipe through the shadow, and its form dissipates on your blade.
Poor little spooks.
I love the moving animation. It's like, I'm gonna get you.
And then... So it would be Theo after that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to... Right here. Oh, no. Yeah, that's 40. Yeah, I'm gonna slink all the way over here, and can't get closer right now, and I won't have the action.
Theo's just looking around this whole time. Just looking for shit.
For health potions.
Yeah, looking for bear pelt.
No.
Wolf pelts.
God damn it. No, yeah, I don't really have a spell that would work well in this situation, so I'm going to just take another shot with my crossbow.
Okay.
Hopefully I hit this time. Fucking... Okay. That's 20, not natural.
That hits?
Alright.
And now she gets to roll, like, all the d6.
Oh, right! So that's
Yeah.
what? 6 plus... Is it 3d6?
Fucking rogues, man. I believe so, yeah.
Love rogues.
It is... Yes! I forgot to copy my d6s. 1 sec.
You want some?
No, I got it. Okay. Plus an additional 14. So that's 20 piercing damage.
Okay.
Right, crossbow is piercing.
Fucking crack shot. Love it.
Okay.
I get him real good, and where am I?
Yeah, the bolt sticks into him, and you, Theo, notice, as well as anybody else that's landed attacks on him, I forgot up until this moment, he doesn't bleed. It just sticks into him, and he winces, but you don't see any blood.
Oh no.
Okay.
If it can't bleed, how do I kill it?
Interesting. I'm gonna order Ash to start heading over by the statue.
Okay.
So I forget what his movement speed is, but I believe you can get over there.
Yeah, probably like
Like
50 or
60?
60. We'll just say that you can get over there.
The flying speed, fly is 60. Yeah.
Yeah, he can get over there.
Yeah. He's gonna hover over by the statue. Tell him to
Fucking
keep
monkey.
an eye on things, especially the spooky guy. Yeah, that's my turn. I will try to like slink back, hidden out of sight. Okay.
Is there any columns for you to hide behind?
I mean, I presume this is like another like wall.
Oh,
Is
no,
this,
you're
like-
fine. No, I was making a reference to the fucking our
These
other
are
game.
the two like confession booths,
Yeah.
basically. And then this is like a little storeroom. But yeah, that's like a little space.
Little space, yeah. So I slink. I guess that would be my
Cunning action.
cunning action.
Okay. Brennan.
I have to pee really quick.
Okay.
All right.
Just don't do anything that involves Theo.
Obviously. All right, so we got a shadow behind me that Emerson is near. We have Quinn, the lackey, and then
Yeah.
Yellow Eyes over there. And Yellow Eyes has been struck twice now and has not bled yet. 3 times, technically.
yeah, three
Three
times.
times, yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
he's been getting hit. There's just no blood.
Yeah. Then. Well, Quinn does not like to pay attention, and Brennan doesn't like to bleed.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
No, but
So I will healing word myself. Base roll will bring me back up to max. So I'm just not gonna roll, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Healing word myself, and then
Stylo, finish this. You. Sorry.
and we will word of radiance again,
You had your chance.
and then it's a Constitution save for the shadow and for Quinn. DC 15.
Okay. That was a natural too. For the for Quinn, and then for Shadow. Let's see. Con is, so that's a 14.
All right, so they'll both fail, and they'll both take 10 radiant damage as
Okay.
The light of Elgar spills from me.
Can you exclude allies from that, or would Emerson also be in the range?
no, I can
you can
exclude.
encourage.
Only those I choose are affected by my
Okay.
divine word.
That's pretty sweet.
love it.
Yeah, Quinn cries out as his eyes are seared by the blinding light, and he's burned a little bit, and the shadow just disappears as it's consumed by light, as shadows tend to do. And it is no more.
Okay. Good job.
All right. That will be all for my turn.
Okay. Let's see. At the top of the baddie's turn, Yellow Eyes is going to again hiss, this time at Thalo, and
I'll hiss back.
yeah.
Mine's
Okay.
louder though.
Yeah, it's probably more of a roar. He reaches towards you, and as he does, his sleeves fall back from his hands, and you see that his nails are pointed, sharp, yellowed claws, and he's going to take 2 swipes at you with his claws. The first one is...
What the hell is this thing?
I will find out next turn.
This is
Yeah.
a 9 to hit. So
Misses.
yeah. And then the second one is a
Yes.
23 to hit.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Hello?
so-
Oh.
What?
sorry. What was the second attack?
23 to hit.
Yeah,
Assume-
just
I
hits.
assumed it
Just
hit.
hits.
Sorry,
Just a
I
hair.
didn't realize that I got cut off.
Yeah, we don't have armor on, right?
6
Nah.
plus
I don't.
Emerson
Nope.
does.
3.
Yeah,
I assume so, anyways.
Emerson Wave.
that's a good assumption.
Great
I
dice.
wasn't told otherwise.
Yeah, when the second one hits, rather than taking damage, actually.
Oh no, he's gonna sap me.
No, you feel his rough claw grip the back of your neck and
Oh.
pull you towards him as he
Ew.
goes to bite you on the throat.
Oh fuck, he's a vampire
And
or something.
that is going to be a
No.
14 to hit on the bite attack.
Fuck, he just hits.
Damn it.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking AC's 13 right now.
So
Ooh,
that
mine's
is
higher.
going to be...
Interesting.
Okay. This one will be the normal damage.
I don't want to get bit by his gross mouth.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I forgot.
Can I bite him back? We just start
So-
making out.
Bite reaction.
That's going to be 8 piercing damage
Uh-oh,
Okay.
but what's this fancy thing?
plus 11 necrotic damage,
No.
and
Ouchie.
your hit point maximum is reduced by 11 points.
Oh, no.
And
How
he
do I?
gains 11 points.
How do I?
I can...
Oh, the max HP modifier. I got
there
it.
you go.
I think that's how you do it. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the fuck
Um,
is this thing?
And make a Constitution save for me.
Okay.
Kinda wish you hadn't switched my initiative.
Does a 12 work?
I noted a 12.
Does that mean I succeed?
It means it doesn't. It's not. It's outside of your control at this point in time.
Yeah. I know what you rolled. And I know what the DC was.
Oh, sorry. I thought you. Okay, my bad. I
Yeah.
thought you said like you noted a 12 for the ace, the DC. My bad. I get what you're
No,
saying.
no.
Okay, so I'm okay. So something happened.
Yeah.
Probably. Who knows?
Maybe. And oh god, that will
I'm gonna
use
kill my-
the shit out of me to do it. So yeah, he's going to use his bonus action to Misty Step again.
Okay.
And this time, I'm not going to move him in the square because he's Misty Stepping 30
Up.
feet straight up and is now standing upside down on the ceiling.
Oh,
How fucking extra.
Oh,
Can
can't
I
put him
miss-
on his head.
Question: brief question. Since I am going next,
Is there a range for my special ability?
Yeah, what's up?
can you Misty Step? Wait, I probably could just answer this myself by looking at the Misty Step spell. But assuming since he could do it,
Well,
yeah, unoccupied space. Can I?
you
I'm
don't
gonna-
have like spider
Go.
climb.
Sorry. Go ahead. Go on, Mr. DM. With the rest of your baddie turn.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'm grabbing a die to denote how many
Yeah. Feet.
feet up
Yeah.
he is. Oh shit! God damn it! Get on the thing. Get on there. No, stay on there.
Yeah.
Stay
Dude,
on.
what are you?
Stay on there.
What are you trying to do?
I want him to be on there.
Here.
No, just. Okay,
You want it on
just
his
No,
podium?
just stop it. Just stop. We're
Okay.
good. Next up is Quinn. He's going to again take his attacks at Brennan because that is who is within range. So 2 attacks with his scimitar. Those are both gonna hit. That's a natural 14 and a natural 16.
That's
So-
Can I use? Can I cast shield to increase his AC by 5 for one of those attacks?
Unfortunately, shield has a range of self, so you can only
Oh.
do it on yourself.
Dang it!
Oh okay, so that's going to be 7 damage for the first attack, and 5 damage for the second slashing. And then, let's see. Yeah, he's again going to draw another dagger, this time from his other hip, and that one's getting tossed at Theo.
Fuck you. I'm hiding. Yeah, he can see me from there.
He's not hiding that well.
No, I'm not. I needed to have some kind of sight of the action.
Yeah. Oh well, that was only a natural 5, and you're a rogue, so I'm not even gonna bother.
14 AC
Yeah.
right now.
Yep. No, he doesn't have +9 to hit, unfortunately. That would be cool.
Well,
Maybe in a few levels.
sucks to be him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And all of
He
my
doesn't
precious
get a-
shadows didn't get to do anything. So, Thalo, you're now
Tight.
looking up at Yellow Eyes standing upside down on the ceiling, sort of staring down at you.
So he's 30 feet above me.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam directly below him.
Okay. How exactly does that work?
So a 40-foot high cylinder, 5-foot radius. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time, or on a turn, or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flame that causes searing pain. Must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save and half as much on successful.
Okay.
And if he's a shapeshifter, it makes a saving throw with disadvantage, and if it fails, it reverts back to its original form.
Okay. It's good to know.
So my spell save DC is 13.
And how big of a radius is this again?
5 foot.
Okay, so it's literally just like one column.
Yeah, it's
Just boom.
it's just a column. It's a beam of moonness.
Of moonlight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Halcyon's
You,
light burn thee.
You do that,
All right.
and when his turn starts, he'll make that save.
And I'm gonna cast Compelled Duel on it again. It's a
Okay.
bonus action. So yeah, I believe it's a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that is 9 plus 3, 12.
He fails.
Oh shucks.
He's
Oh,
drawn to me
no.
by my divine command. For the duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures. Other than to make a Wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from me.
Okay.
If it succeeds on this throw, the spell doesn't restrict it.
Just a quick question, Micah.
Yeah.
I do not want to like backseat drive by any means, but clarification.
What do you mean? Like if not
Yeah,
right?
like if something's outside the scope, do you want me to speak up or no?
What do you mean?
Like you can't cast Moonbeam and Compelled Duel because they're both leveled spells. You can only cast a regular spell. You can cast
right. I'm sorry, I completely forgot.
I don't cast a lot of spells normally, so this is also news to me.
You're right.
Okay, fine. So
No, that you're right. If you cast more than one spell in a turn, then one of them has to be, only one of them can be a leveled spell. Basically, is my understanding of it.
Oh,
Spell and a
see,
cantrip.
you
So
all
you
know
cast,
I don't play
You can cast more than one
spellcasters.
spell, but it's like a spell and a cantrip, basically.
Yeah, like you saw me healing word's a level 1 spell, and then that Word of Radiance is a cantrip. So that's why I can do it, but you cannot on that specific combination.
Cool.
Yep.
Well then, let's see. He's drawn towards me, right? Oh no, never mind. He's not drawn towards me because that compelled duel didn't work. I cast my spell. That's my action. I can move, I guess. But
and to answer your question, Matt, excuse me. To answer your question, no, I'm totally fine with that. I just forget things.
Please, we're idiots.
I'm DMing,
clearly.
So
It's hard to remember everything. So in the moment,
you're fine.
That should be my turn.
All right, Emerson.
Gonna walk up to Quinn and attack him.
Okie doke. Get him.
Oh,
Rolled
a natural one.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, you miss.
Oh no.
Oh, he misses, really?
With a natural 1, believe it or not, he misses.
Damn, son.
But you don't stab yourself in the eye or anything. You're fine. You just don't get the benefit of hitting him.
Yeah.
And because you're just playing a retainer right now, that's like all you can do.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Jake.
Rip.
But on the bright side, it's Theo's turn.
Okay.
And we don't have to listen to Jake anymore.
Wow.
That was a quick turn.
Poke my head out and probably kind of piecing together everything I've been watching up to this point with this thing. I'm gonna use my special ability, my Iron Spy Master ability. So as an action, I can choose creature. I choose Yellow Eyes. I've been in combat for at least one round.
Yep.
So I learn everything about that creature's physical stats, and if that creature has any damage resistances or immunities.
Okay. Its physical stats. It's got a 16 in strength, a 16 in dex, and a 16 in con. And damage resistances, it is resistant to necrotic, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks.
What is that again?
It is resistant to necrotic, and then all the physical damages from non-magical attacks.
Okay.
So bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. So necrotic's no good on it, and non-magical physical attacks are no good on it.
Okay.
They work, they're just, he's resistant.
Right. Okay. And yeah, this thing just kind of alright. So learning that Man. Phalo's right there.
Sorry, I should have moved in hindsight.
Yeah, there's a spell I have that might do something.
Bear in mind,
but
Yellow
I mean,
Eyes
he's
is
30 feet
in
above
the air.
me.
he's also that's
Yeah.
right. He's
He's
in
on
the
the
air.
he's on the ceiling.
Upside down.
And
Fucking straight up
with
Palpatine shit right now.
Just a reminder to everybody, with the way that D&D math and maps work, regardless of elevation, you always measure like the range that you have as like the farthest distance away. So like Yellow Eyes
it's just straight-
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares, so 30 feet away, like laterally to Theo,
The line is
and
always
30 feet
horizontal.
up. So because 60 feet is more than 30, for the purposes of calculating range, he is 60 feet away.
Yeah, Pythagoras
Yeah.
doesn't exist in D&D. So
It's
yeah,
always,
the
um,
longest flat
60 feet
distances.
away.
The distance is the line you draw is always parallel to the
D&D
ground.
is a Euclidean universe.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck Pythagoras.
Yeah. I just didn't
Him and
know
his bitch ass cup.
how math nerdy we wanted to get about it, but yeah.
Motherfucker drinking a goddamn
We
cup that
use
spills on
Euclidean
himself.
geometry and D&D. So,
Okay.
i.e. the world is flat.
Gets. Well, just,
Bruh.
you traditionally play on a grid.
Flat
system.
Basileia
It's
theory.
Flat. I'd have to get so close to blast it up at him.
I got faith in you.
The rogue doesn't want to leave the safety of its
I like my little safety hole.
his little safety cove.
But my only attack that is anything that's magical without an actual spell is my one beautiful fancy dagger, and I don't want to lose it. I don't have magic crossbow bolts. So my one spell that might help. Fuck, I'm gonna go for it. Alright, so you said technically he's 60 feet away from me because.
Yep.
So to get close enough to where a 15-foot cone would reach him.
You need to get 15 feet away.
Okay.
So to like right here.
Oh, that's alright then. Alright, so I move up a little bit, and as I'm running, I'm like, I've poured multicolored sand into my hands. So,
sand.
yeah, so I got red, yellow, and blue sand just kind of poured into my hands, and then I just kind of roll it in my hands and form like a ball, and I blow it upward, and it turns into like this this cloud of color. And I'm casting color spray, and let me.
I've never heard of that spell.
It's a good one.
It
It's
is.
interesting. So I have to roll 6d10.
Stop.
It's not
Stop.
damage though. It's a weird spell. Where's my d10s? Okay. Okay. And I rolled. I don't know if this will work, but I'm gonna try. Damn it. I never roll that high on these things. So that's 23 that I rolled, and that is the total number of hit points the spell can affect. So I'm a little worried that that wasn't enough.
It's hit dice, by the way, not.
Hit
Oh no, it is
dice.
hit points. Different spell.
Yep. Unfortunately, he is at above 25 hit points right now.
Yeah, I was hoping I would have rolled better with fucking d10. Yeah, I was kind of worried with that con, but I wanted to try it anyway. Alright. So that's one precious spell slot wasted.
It happens.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
I can still do, yeah, and then as my cunning action, I'm going to slink backwards again.
Okay.
So, fuck you. See you later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brennan.
What does I know Quinn is wielding a scimitar. What is Quinn wearing that I can see?
Like black leather armor, basically. A hooded cloak, but the hood has fallen back by now. He's
Looks
got
just like the king.
short cropped brown hair, some dark eyes. You can't really tell exactly the color. Plain features.
Sure. Belts, boot buckles, anything like that?
Oh, heat metal.
Yeah. Yeah. As a matter of fact, he has studded leather armor, not leather armor.
Ah, yes.
So.
That's all I need to know.
Perfect.
My friend, you have made a terrible choice, and now the fires of Zvixia will purge you of your sin.
And we'll do heat metal at the 2nd level.
Fuck yeah.
Jeez.
Oh boy. Okay. Targeting his armor, I assume.
Yeah, targeting the studs in his armor.
Okay. How exactly does that work again?
He'll take the damage immediately, and then he has to doff the armor, or he'll continue to take damage.
Okay. Roll damage.
I love heat metal.
I suppose. If there's no save for it.
No save. 11 on the damage, fire damage.
Ouchie. Yeah, the studs on his armor immediately start glowing. You hear a sizzling sound as the sort of oils and latent moisture in the leather around the studs begins to boil off. And he immediately starts to scream and tug at his armor as he begins burning.
All right, and
So metal.
so he'll have a disadvantage on any attacks and ability checks until the beginning of my next turn, and then I can continue it or not.
Okay.
Shockingly, I probably will. I will do. We'll see how much of a man he really is. So I'll go ahead and step back. He can take an attack of opportunity if he's man enough.
Oh, that is a 15 to hit.
Did you roll for disadvantage?
I did not. That is still a 15 to hit.
Okay.
And that's going to be 7 slashing damage
Sure thing.
as he angrily swipes out with his sword.
Brennan grabs at his chest. I'm bloodied.
Okie dokie. Is that your turn?
It is, yes.
Okay, top of the bad guy's turns. I'm gonna roll the con save for the moonbeam. Right, that's how it works.
Yes, Constitution saving throw DC 30.
They got a 14, unfortunately.
Okay, so he takes half of 2d10. Let me... so he takes half of
He
radiant.
He takes what?
Half of 9
Okay.
damage, radiant.
Yeah. He you see his skin start to smoke and singe a little bit as he starts his turn in this harsh light.
Burn in the name of Halcyon.
Yeah, basically. And he is going to walk this way.
Walk
So
this
upside down?
way.
Yes. Walk along the
Just
ceiling.
Walking on the ceiling.
And he is going to once again, actually, retcon that for a moment.
Oh no,
You took your hand off the piece.
that's never
Yeah.
good.
That's
No, get the ruler. Get the ruler.
yeah.
Your Ultramarine's dead, dude. Come on.
He's going to run across the ceiling
No.
Oh no.
No.
and then
No.
drop down
Fuck.
in front of Theo,
I don't like it.
and
I don't.
he's going to take some fall damage. Quite a bit of fall damage.
He just fucking falls
Yeah. More
to
fall,
his death.
more fall damage than I'd like. You hear a couple of crunching
Creaks.
sounds as he lands in front of you,
So it's still
but
got
he
bones.
seems unperturbed as he, with his gross clawed hands, reaches forward for you.
No.
Did this guy speak?
He's still
He
got
just hisses,
bones.
I think.
He said some incantations
He cast.
to do his
yeah.
like summoning, but it was
Yeah.
in a language we didn't
He
understand.
hasn't spoke common yet.
No.
Okay, so he didn't tell Quinn. Did he
Okay.
tell Quinn to like do anything, or he just sort of?
Uh,
doesn't ma- it doesn't
no,
matter.
they haven't spoken yet that you've seen.
Okay,
Oh, that's a plus.
that's right. He just took
6.
initiative after he saw what he was doing.
So the first one is going to be a 14 to hit.
I should do it.
That's
now.
my AC right now.
Okay. So, the first one, he is again going to forego doing damage to wrap you up in a grapple. Gonna grab you by the back of your head, sort of by your hair, and pull your head back.
No.
And for his second claw attack, is just gonna slowly graze his nails down the side of your face,
Bad touch.
dealing a total of
90.
7 slashing damage.
Okay. So I have uncanny dodge, but am I actually grappled? Does that affect that?
You're grappled, yeah.
Can I still use uncanny dodge? Or is
I can say that, or I'll say that you can kind of
it,
like,
is it like in my pocket?
Move out of the
Pull
way.
away.
Pull away.
Flinch a little bit and kind of.
yeah, try to pull away from it a little bit.
So that was what, 7?
Yeah.
So I'll take half of that. So 3.
Yeah.
3 what? Piercing.
Slashing.
Slashing.
And
Wait, which side of my face?
He gets her other eye.
The right side.
Oh no, that's my bad side. I already have scars and.
That's why it's doing so much damage. It's grabbing a hold of that extra skin.
Yeah, he's got
Yeah.
little grooves to dig his fingers in.
And then seeing you like fight against it and pull away, you hear a sort of a breathy, gurgly chuckle as
Oh, this guy's
this-
straight up evil.
this guy, this thing, Old Yellow Eyes, leans in, and you feel his teeth slowly sink into your neck as he does a bite attack against you, or at least attempts one. We'll see if you can manage to avoid it. That
Please do.
is
I don't.
a natural 10 plus 16 to hit. Yep. You take
That attack deals a lot of
I
damage.
don't like this.
2 plus. You take 5 piercing damage as his teeth sink into your neck, and then you feel this you know how like when your skin gets too cold, you kind of get that burning feeling. You kind of get that cold burn in your neck as you take another 7 necrotic damage, and your hit point maximum is reduced by 7.
Oh, shit. Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'll do the rest of the HP in a minute then. I just rolled a 1, so... oh my god! Fuck.
Well,
Noted.
I'm immune to disease
I
if
should
it
have
is.
made her a halfling. I knew it. And I could have re-rolled all my bad ones.
Let's hope it's a disease, because I can cure those.
I can deal with curses.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that even we're covered, dude.
Okay.
We're covered.
Yeah. Quinn is...
Burning.
Yeah. He's on fire.
Quinn's gonna disengage and make a break for it.
You know what? Maybe this ain't it. Is he like trying to take his armor off while he's in?
No, he's just fucking running.
Fuck him. Later, asshole.
Yeah, he runs. He gets as far as the door, but yeah, he takes one look at Yellow Eyes, looks at the rest of you guys, and cheeses it. He doesn't want any part of this anymore.
I don't seem to be able to
Stay low.
fix my max HP.
So
I'll do it
Quinn's
for you.
still. So did Quinn leave, or he's at the door?
He's at the door. He hasn't run through the door yet. He's actively
Okay.
making a break for it.
Okay.
Points.
I'm gonna move my moonbeam to where Quinn is standing. I believe. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, it's within 60 feet, so. And then my javelin that I threw. Quinn was standing right in front of right in front of Emerson.
Yeah.
Where did my javelin land? It missed him. The javelin itself missed him, but he still took the lightning.
Then it's probably on the floor somewhere back here.
Okay, I want to grab that because it's still a magical weapon.
Yeah. We'll say it's like right here. Oh,
Okay.
That's a big circle.
It's fine.
It's right over there.
Okay, I'll grab it.
Yep. You pick it up.
I will then chuck it at Yellow Eyes. Let me make sure that's within range, though. I just want to be sure. Should be.
Okay. Can you use the lightning property again on it, or is this just a normal attack?
Property can't be used until the next dawn.
Okay.
So this is just a normal javelin throw, but it's a magical weapon still.
Okay. Yeah, roll an attack.
Let me make sure I can. Just want to double check the javelin's range.
Javelin has a 30-foot range and a 120-foot disadvantage range. So yeah, you can hit him.
Perfect. He's just within. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna toss it.
Yep. Make that attack, boyo.
It's gonna be mathing. Or I'm looking. Uh, 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Takes 1. D6. He takes 8. 8 piercing, and it's a magic weapon.
Okay. Yep. Javelin sticks into his back, and he lurches forward, but again, no blood. And Theo you hear him hiss from your neck.
Ooh. Super.
Wait, so
bad
he's got his
touch.
mouth wrapped around her?
Yeah, he just bit her. He's still got
Ew.
her grappled.
Yeah,
He has her like held by the back of her head, like by her hair.
I'm glad I didn't miss.
Yeah, I'm not looking so good.
But yeah.
Okay.
I will. Oh, and I can compel duel. Is that?
Yeah.
So I'll compel duel. He's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Or you used your bonus action to move your moonbeam.
That's oh.
Poor Thalo. One of these days you'll get that spell off.
Action and economy. It sucks.
Compel duel. I'm never gonna cast it.
You'll get
All right,
there.
that's my turn.
Emerson. Who are you gonna fight? Who are you gonna call?
Seeing that the leaders are dealing with the stronger guy, I'm gonna chase down though
Okay.
and try to hit him again.
Okay.
Don't step in that moonbeam. I don't want to have to. Who's
Step
wait?
in the
Yeah,
moonbeam.
Emerson
13 to
is
kill your
yours.
team.
Okay.
How much? What?
13 to hit.
That unfortunately does not hit.
All right.
His AC is 15. Yeah, you run in and go for a little stabby stab, but are blinded by the glint of the moonlight off of his glowing studs.
All right.
Theo, you are grappled. You got some cold lips on your neck.
Ew.
Ooh,
Can feel a little trickle of blood.
this isn't the fun kind of bad touch. So I'm going to try to break free of the grapple. So that is what acrobatics.
That'd be an athletics check.
Okay. Good lord. Please roll somewhat decently. Fuck's sake.
Contested by his athletics check.
Yeah, and he's like physically pretty damn.
not
He's a
good.
strong dude.
Ah,
I'm not gonna touch that. You can come look at that 20 if you want to verify it.
Fuck.
Get got.
Jen screwed over by the
Uh,
dice
I know
even
I'm
when
not
she's
gonna-
not rolling.
roll higher than that because yeah, I rolled a
Even if you
12
rolled a
once.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go to yank away and feel a searing pain in the back of your head as a little clump of hair is ripped out, but he still has a good hold on you.
So alright, that was my thing then, because I can't attack now. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I
you
can't
could
get away
attack,
from-
but you can either try to escape the grapple or attack.
yeah, I try to escape.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to. He may end up dying.
You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll just. I don't want him to get hurt. Yeah, Ash can just stay there, and I'm just.
Fucking monkey.
This
This monkey's been watching all this shit. Oh, fuck.
It's my turn. I can't get away.
Okay. Brennan.
Mm.
Yellow Eyes has got your lieutenant.
Ooh,
Get to her.
bullshit.
My lieutenant should not have been in such a vulnerable position.
I mean, he's got a point.
All right. So
I was
this
trying to-
asshole is just doing his thing all over the place.
Suck. With two
yeah.
C's.
Doing the big suck.
You can do it.
Well, we'll go big. This will be fun, I guess.
Go big or go home.
Creature of the darkness, let us see how Zavaxia's light deals with you.
And Brennan will clap his hands together and touch the ground. Ripple of flames across the ground, and a ball of magma appears right behind him.
Oh,
And,
fuck.
I will push it forward with an action from my hands and smash it into his back.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and use inspiration to make sure this thing actually smashes into him. I think. Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check.
Yeah.
I haven't used this spell in a while. It actually may just be his save, not even my. I may not even have to attack. So let me just double check here. Bonus action smash. Yep. He's just got to save.
Okay.
15 dexterity save.
Yeah, this
Oh, he's
ball
grappled, right?
of magma, you say?
He's in a
Yeah.
grapple.
He's in a grapple. Disadvantage on that dex save.
Oh, that works both ways? Oh,
Yeah.
see? I'm learning so
yeah.
much.
He grappled her, but they are both technically have the grappled condition.
Okay, so...
Yeah.
okay.
And yeah, you hurl this ball of magma at him, and
Liquid
Theo, you feel the force of it as it slams into his back, and he, pardon me, he falls forward onto you, Theo, and you feel his weight rest on you for a moment before he pushes himself back, and he looks directly into your eyes, Theo. And you see, for just a moment, a flicker of fear, and then he basically, like... Yeah, basically the effect from Infinity War when Thanos snapped and everybody kind of like
Just
whisked
dissipates.
away into
Ooh.
ash.
Yeah.
That's basically what happens to him, but from the inside out, as he's both being burned from Brennan's fireball, or rather, ball of fire, flaming sphere, whatever it is. And also whatever strange magic held him together is now being dissipated as he is supernaturally burned and turned to ash and dissipates in front of you. And where he was standing now falls to the ground a smoldering black cloak, and nothing else. And as you all are, I assume, just for the sake of this, that you're gonna use the heat metal to just fucking rinse Quinn.
Yeah. Force grab.
Burn, bitch.
I wouldn't say pitch.
And as you all sort of take a moment to absorb what just happened in this mostly silent, somewhat filled by the crackling of the flaming spear, the night is suddenly shaken by the sound of a huge explosion from the south, and you all turn in unison to look out the stained glass windows and the broken window, and you see a large ball of fire coming up from the roof of Pinna's shop.
No!
And that's where we're going to end this session.
Go on.
I should
Damn
have just ran to
'Cause-
Penna's. Then I wouldn't have been.
We get to
Yeah.
see what happened with
Yeah, we'll pick up next session at Pinna's shop with what Zoveth has been encountering.
I should have just went over there. I would have been better off.
And sorry that went an hour longer than I initially anticipated, but
It's alright. We had a lot of
yeah, that
stuff.
I wanted to at least do one combat because
Mhm.
it seems like kind of a waste not to.
Yeah, it was tight.
This is definitely the first combat that was the least deadly. Although it helped that all three of those shadows fucking whiffed.
Get vaporized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna summon a few shadows and then fucking strength drain the paladin and the cleric, and then that's gonna make the fight a whole lot more difficult. And then it was like, whiff, 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 shadows get obliterated, and now the action economy is much more in your favor.
Yeah.
But that's how things go, and I had fun.
Yeah, it was great.
If you wanted to question my leadership, now is the time.
I'm sure there will be plenty of opportunities to draw Brennan's leadership into question.
Yeah, sure. I burned both of them from the inside out. Please question me.
Hey, we all did plenty of damage.
Yeah, except for me, I did nothing.
I mean, you hit him once.
Emerson
Yeah.
only got one hit too, so
I
it's
did.
alright.
So
But then
so
I
Quinn
learned
fell to
that
the floor and he's just burning in radiant light right
My
now.
magical didn't do anything.
Unfortunately, I don't think that was a good representation of how retainers are supposed to function, because they're designed to be function alongside your character,
Mhm.
and so it was a little bit of a cheap imitation. But at least you had something to do.
Yeah.
Because I was like, oh, okay, they're just gonna split the party.
What
Sweet.
the fuck was that
Let's
thing?
do it.
Vampire or some shit?
You'll
None of your business.
have to find out.
Would Zovith have
So fucking cool.
Recognized
Cool ass
it?
monster.
Ask the priest. He probably knows.
I wanted to dispatch these guys. I was hoping I could like heal Father Beldrone.
It's been less than a minute if you guys have like Revivify or something like that.
I have lay on hands. Oh, he's not dead. Oh, so he's dead.
He's dead, we would need
Revivify
him.
also
Okay.
costs
I didn't know if
a
he
big
was
chunk
like.
of gold.
You can try to heal him if you want.
I mean,
Why
I
don't
would.
you just
I would.
heal me instead?
You,
We have.
Oh, I can heal the people. if
You
got-
you put a point of lay on hands in Father Belderone, and unfortunately nothing happens. But no, I'll wait until next week for when Theo looks at him.
Okay.
All right, rock and roll. I got a
Yeah.
dip. If anybody,
Thanks for playing, everybody.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
yeah.
Yeah,
fun.
good shit.
catch y'all on the flip flop.
All right,
Okay.
Check out that tool that I put in the chat channel, by the way, Micah. It's not out yet, but it'll only be like $20, and it is. I have this guy's other stuff that he's made, and it's gonna be fucking awesome.
Okay, I'll definitely take a look.
Later, long dad.
Bye.